presuming this all wants to work. Right, you're going to have to let me know about the audio levels as well, because it seems a little out of whack when I was setting up. So I'm going to bring that up to mess around with, because there's going to be a bunch of dialogue in this. So yeah, let's start a new game. Prince's Quarters, September 4th, 2019, 11 p.m. The Boston court is in turmoil. A code red alert has been issued, which means a major crisis has occurred. Emmem, Lesher, and Caleb are summoned to the prince. Vampires walk amongst us. Unknowing, we've built their cities, fought their wars, and sated their hunger. For centuries, these creatures have been organized into rival sects, the largest of which is the Camarilla. You don't know what you ate, but you're fumigating your house at the moment. In its domains, Camarilla courts enforce the Masquerade, a global conspiracy hiding the existence of vampires from the mortal world. Breaking the Masquerade is punishable by final death. In Boston, vampire factions have long been at each other's throats. After much conflict, Hazel Iverson, the new prince, has sealed a fragile pact with a group of blood sorcerers known as the Hartfield Chantry. This alliance will not only provide stability to the domain, but will hand the prince the blood trade, the trafficking of blood and mortal victims that serves the needs of the vampire elite. Tonight, the undead will celebrate. No, I never played Vanquish. That's the one where you power slide on your knees into cover and start shooting folk, isn't it?
I'll just get this going. There, ready.
Okay, audio seems okay for the voice, doesn't it?
Now, to begin, tell me, what do you see?
I don't know.
Okay. Try this. Focus on your vision.
They're all dead.
No, it's too late. It's too late now.
Yeah, they're blue.
They're coming.
They're here. No, not yet. So I think it's all about like the intersecting story of these three characters. Whether we literally play as all three, or I think we play as all three. At least that's what it was pitched as in like the trailers. Esha. Bit of pop in there. Texture pop in.
Did you feel it too?
Take your stuff. We're getting out of here. We've got a problem.
Call them back.
You gotta go? No worries, Braxis. You take it easy, buddy. You're too tired to make good jokes. You interrupted me in the middle of my dinner.
What's going on?
It's the prince. We must go quickly.
Yeah, do we need to permanently have it on the red light? Is that it?
Come on. Damn it. Hurry up. Calm down. Maybe
Caleb has a voice like better. Definitely
you know full well I was in
Toreador,
charge
right?
of it. If anything goes wrong, it's my head
I guess
on the
actually
chopping block. Fuck!
I think
Damn
in all the
it.
promo
It
art,
took
she's
Hazel
like
months
holding
to
a
convince
rose.
the Hartford Chantry to ally
So
themselves
she's
with
probably
us.
Toreador,
So they
right?
finally accept, and then bam, a code red. There's never been a code red in Boston, damn it! This has gotta be bad, MM.
Eminem? Dialogue skills, and dialogue semances require the use of skills. So this stuff, the kind of the pips, definitely is a carryover from the council. I remember this. I do have a working camera all week now. Well, I've had the camera for about 2 weeks now, but yeah, all hooked up now. But how are you doing, Cedars? Skill level is compared with that of your opponent. The higher rating wins. You cannot use a skill if its rating is 0. Using skill will consume willpower. Yeah, because will is, you can use willpower in Vampire, the tabletop, to like alter rolls, can't you? Well, yeah, I mean, last week I didn't have the camera up and running. It's only really since Wednesday, so this is like the third one with new camera. If your opponent wins, you gain... Oh, okay, so there's a fail forward thing. If the opponent wins, you get a few willpower at the end. So you're not going to burn through everything and lose it all. Welcome, folks from Nacon. Yeah, welcome. How are we doing? How was the launch? She has nothing to hide, one thing at a time. Okay, well, I guess we have 2 points in psychology then. So I'm trying to figure out which of the different factions. I'm thinking MM here is Toreador? I don't know. I've not looked into it much. I've only ever played... What was it, Cinder? We played like 7 or 8 sessions of Vampire, didn't we? I'm going to take the 100% success win, right?
It's not like you had anything to do with it. I'm sure...
You don't get it. I was in charge of organizing the party.
But security is Jara's problem,
Yeah,
normally.
except Jara is a member of the Primogen. I'm not.
But you're a harpy. The prince will cover you. You know she's always looking for an excuse to take him down a notch.
We'll see.
What do we do next?
When everyone's safe, we move on to phase 2. We clean house.
That's dramatic. What is a code red? Well, I mean, as the color might imply, shit's hit the fan? Clean house. Sure. I presume we'll get all the explanations.
Did you say this is the first code red in Boston?
Ever since the fall of London, protocol is no longer a laughing matter.
Whatever. They've been harping on that for 4 years now. They took away our internet access. Our smartphones.
It's called risk mitigation, that's all. A code red is an alarm signal that's sent to everyone to say, watch out, we're all in danger.
I'm in
everyone
danger!
runs to shelter at the nearest safe house. For us, it's with the prince. It could have been worse.
I'd have preferred worse.
You're not even listening to me.
And cleaning house? Well, as the name might imply, everyone dies.
What do you mean by we clean house?
Getting rid of our archives, our documents, anything that might betray our network and relationships.
Alright, well, sure, let's change the subject.
What comes after phase 2?
Just pray that it never comes to that.
Come on, tell me.
We run, we leave everything behind, and we go into hiding, as far from here as we can.
There's no way I'm leaving Boston. Everything I have is right here in the city. It took me years to build my clubs. I've worked too hard to give it up now.
You won't have a choice. I know you hate coming here. Are you gonna be all right?
What do you think? I know how to behave, Jay.
Yeah, I know. Just keep your cool and it'll be fine.
We get a point for that.
Ah, my little darlings. You're here at last. The fear that something horrible had happened to you terrified me.
No call for theatrics, April.
The prince asked to see you as
Can we
soon as
tab
you
in
arrived,
a-
ma'am.
or
I
do we have to
wouldn't
wait?
dilly-dally if I were you. As for you, Journey, someone's triggered a code red. If anything has happened over there, I'll hold you personally responsible.
Disciplines. Okay. Vampires have supernatural abilities, usually inherited from their clan disciplines. Some disciplines can be used in dialogue, as with skills, but with higher level wins. Not all disciplines are available to all vampires. Some mortals may possess certain powers, although most have no defense against disciplines. Using discipline generates hunger. Hunger has a value that cannot be exceeded, with limits a vampire's power. So yeah, this is... we have to feed in order to fill this up then, because it's going to get drained else. Vampire at their hunger limit risks losing control and unleashing the beast, right? Attacking and feeding on the closest mortal. A little bit of flattery. Back journey up. Does this autofill it? I'm trying to remember how it worked with the council. I think we manually add in, and I'm sure we added in points. I'm going to back up journey. I guess I can't. Can I, like, tab to fill this up? Guess not. I think because we're still kind of tutorializing. So there was the tab of, like... Ah, right, we can start seeing their talents and things like that, the clans. Codex lists and explains many concepts of Swansong and World of Darkness. So, clans. Like I said, I'm thinking she's Toreador, because, you know, certainly, like, the images of holding the rose definitely make me think that. I mean, can we actually see the characters and figure that out? So we have the Sex, Camarilla and Anarch, and World of Darkness, which is just... Ah, no, it's explaining the Beast, Blood Bonds, Blush of Life, Final Death, which is how you kill a vampire. Make sure they never come back. The Masquerade is, like, making sure the mortal world doesn't see. Ghouls are humans that have had blood fed to them, vampire blood fed to them, so they become enthralled. This is all stuff I'm vaguely remembering from, like, the few sessions I've played of VTM. Yeah, so let's actually have a look at the characters, if I can. So this is MM. She is indeed Toreador. Okay, so can we guess what the others are? Well, none of them are Nosferatu. They're too pretty to be Nosferatu. Caleb, I think because they're not... If they're not Toreador, they're going to be, like, one of the other, like, high-ranking ones. What were the other high-ranking ones? Malkavian? Probably. Possibly. Ventru, okay. And Lesha, I don't know. Certainly from, like, the trailers, she's, like, the one that's, like, concealing herself as a cop, and it's, like, very illusion-y, isn't it? A bunch of Ventrus stick in the, but they're the pompous douches, yeah. Lesha is... She's Malkavian. Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex is out back of the club somewhere. And April's Toreador as well. Okay. We've got a full kind of backstory to them. Born in Harlem in 1901. So not a really old vampire, but still, you know, 100 years plus. Grew up in a family of poor African-American performers. Her father, Mason, was a musician by night and window washer by day. Her mother, Clara, sang when she was not taking care of the 4 children. Yada, yada, yada. When was she embraced? Emma was 17 old 17 years old and has Dan to spend most of the time in Leeds. Does it actually say? Died in 1923. Emmon performed 8 times in the Vienna Karl Theatre. On the first night, she was introduced to Hilda McAndrews by the theatre director outside her dressing room. Emmon was immediately captivated by this mysterious aristocrat who attended each of her performances. They spent the nights that followed in bars exchanging stories about their lives and their art, their passion and their struggles. Hilda was cultured, charismatic, and politically engaged in the suffragette movement and the women's artistic community. Emmon, to her surprise, fell under her spell and gave in to this irresistible attraction. A passionate relationship formed right away between the two women, who became inseparable. Hilda confided in Emmon and told her about her vampiric nature over the course of the next 3 years. For their love to endure, but also seduced by the promise of eternal youth, Emmon asked to be sired right away. It would take yet another 3 years, however, before Hilda managed to get the local prince to agree to it. The prince feared that the young woman's notoriety could be a danger to the Masquerade. With the prince's blessing at last, Hilda threw a spectacular celebration in honor of her companion, whom she would embrace at the end of the memorable evening. Having lived in Vienna since their meeting at the Karl Theatre, Hilda and Emmon left Austria in 1934 for Paris, then Bordeaux. Alas, France's surrender in 1940 forced the couple to reconsider their plans. With the help of her contacts in London, Hilda managed to negotiate a crossing to Boston, her hometown. Though hesitant at first, the city's Malkavian prince, Quentin King, finally granted them asylum. Emmon and Hilda were introduced to the court, where 50 years of intrigue would bring their passion to its inevitable end. Following their breakup with Hilda, Emmon moved to a suburb of Boston neighborhood, far away from King, political schemes, and her sire. There are areas, however, with its infamous reputation due to the large population of thin-bloods and anarch sympathizers, did not make for a wise investment, but Emmon refused to give up. She renovated a small theatre and transformed it into a club that she named Black Rattlers, a homage to her father's battalion. Then she returned to the stage and progressively regained her visibility and reputation. She met kindred from all walks of life, and against all odds managed to bring renewal to the neighborhood, which the Bostonian youth began to frequent. Black Rattlers grew more prominent and became one of the city's leading clubs, where anyone was welcome regardless of their clan, faction, or origin. In 10 years, Emmon has managed to create a zone of peace, where vampires from the Camarilla and Thin Bloods could sit together and listen to the finest jazz. Nice. It was here she met Hazel Iverson, charmed by the Ventrue's temperament and her ideas. Emmon sympathized with Iverson, who claimed the throne of Boston in 2014. Although the departure of Quentin King and his hordes of minions delighted Emmon, she obstinately refused to return to the court. The only thing that mattered to her were her clubs. She had 3 now. Clubs with a growing social and political power that Hazel had not forgotten. Okay, so she's really not into the political thing, but she is friends with the prince. So as we go in, that's at least something to bear in mind. Right, her talents. Each talent is tied to a specific action. Repeating this action will progressively unlock tiers of the talent. Okay. Malks are all nuts. Oh, are the Malkavians the kind of like... They have this, like the blood sorcery psychic thing? Is that it? But it's also like sends them absolutely doolally. I mean, it's going to take a while before we see if, as and when, Bloodlines 2 is any good. Because it's like still stuck in development hell. Right, Retrition. 10% success rate in tie. Minus 15 XP for the next upgrade cost. Less will to cost. Tremere are the blood sorcery ones. So the Malkavian are just doolally. They're just straight up. But I thought it was something to do with like, because of like, it's something psychic, isn't it? There's a psychic connection that sends them crazy. Is it like they have visions and stuff? That's what sends them crazy. Using it, intimidation skill increases effectiveness. Persuasion. So yeah, rhetoric, intimidation, persuasion, psychology. Using the presence discipline increases its effectiveness. Charmer. Ascetic. Complete a quest without having hunted any prey. Feed on prey without killing it. Feed on prey, killing it. Rat eater. Okay. I can't see a Toreador actually eating rats though. Yeah, they're definitely going to have some lackeys that they are definitely going to chow down on, right? Right, but those are the only things I can actually look at the moment. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean,
back in the day,
I couldn't add
nobody
stuff
could
to
dot
it.
an eyelash without you knowing about it. You must know exactly what Jay is being blamed for, don't you?
MM. My dear MM. I adore you. Really, I do. But darling, please. You're way out of your league here. This alliance with the Hartford Chantry is crucial. The prince is on edge. We can't get through to anyone over there.
What does this have to do with Jay?
She was in charge of the whole thing, for goodness sake. Listen, both of you. From now on, I don't want to hear another word out of either of you. The prince is furious. Journey, you're coming with me.
I don't see why.
And as for you, Hazel wants to see you. Right now.
I just want to know if the prince is wearing a raspberry beret. And listening to what the sounds when doves cry. Okay, right.
It's gonna be a long night.
Also, can't run. No shift click
Lewis.
to run.
Welcome.
Right, can we go in these doors? Nope. Okay. Well, I doubt this one. I'm still pressing shift, hoping we can run at some point. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, wait. I remember looking at the controls. What we could have done, I think it's actually... Is it mouse wheel up and down? Adds points to a thing. That's maybe what we should do. We should use mouse wheel next time we get a speech check to add points to it.
Consider it done.
Well, that's Caleb, right? The guy that just walked in.
Caleb.
MM Lewis.
She smiles like a Toreador.
Letters etched in bold right upon her teeth.
What about that bearded guy who's swallowing his bile?
Dejan Siaka.
A Tremere warlock, then?
Keep him at a healthy
So
distance.
Tremere are the
With a
with
sideward glance,
saucers.
he could make the blood in your veins boil.
Is court attendance usually this sparse?
You managed to get Black and White 2 to work. Yeah, well, I mean, I want to say... Like 98? Oh, no, that might be Black and White 1. At most, very early 2000s. Go on, how old is it? There's usually more of us.
Under ordinary circumstances, there would be more of us here.
Is it because of the Code Red?
Could be. We should have all been at that party. But a Code Red is a Code Red. No one can leave. I'd hate to be Caius right about
2003, you think?
Why?
Okay.
He's second honcho of house security. This promises to be a busy night.
I know what you mean. It's one thing to have been told that the Nosferatu don't age well. It's another thing to see it for yourself.
It's by no fault of their own.
Do you think you'll be able to ask the prince tonight if you
I was
can
going to say, yeah,
embrace
so
me?
she's definitely human.
No.
Then.
Now is no longer the time.
And he is your child
Mr. Beryl Underwood.
He's a real shark. He's one of the members of the Primogen.
Tread lightly. He's a member of the Primogen.
They're the check to the prince's power.
The check and balance. They backed Hazel when she rose to power after Quentin King. They'd hoped to control her.
What? Things didn't go as planned?
I just have a feeling she will surprise them. Never forget that the court is a chessboard. We are monsters, and we sacrifice pawns. If you want to be a major piece, then behave accordingly.
But...
Nothing can happen to you here. We're in the prince's house.
Calling them Nosferatu is a hate crime.
This won't take long.
It's out of the question,
That's a good one. I like that,
I won't
Jamal.
let her get away with this.
All right. Calm down, Dijon.
Where's Journey?
What's it to you?
Don't start with me. She was in charge of the party. She has to take responsibility for this.
Leave her out of it.
It's too late for that. Don't waste your time covering for her. She's not a kid anymore. I haven't heard from my child.
Is
and
he
no one's
wearing
able to
socks
get
with
through to them over
sandals?
Go on then. Go and save Imani and stop wasting
Well, he
your
definitely
breath.
ain't Toreador.
there.
Then, is
There are
he?
rules. Need I remind you? We're all stuck here.
You're such a good boy.
You'll never change.
Dijon.
What? Oh, come on, Hilda, she needs to grow up.
Leave us.
Right, we'll go through all the other characters when we kind of come out of, like, dialogue scenes, I guess.
I don't need your help.
Mem, please.
Stop calling me that.
I was worried about you.
You still haven't moved on, have you? You're always getting in my way.
Lower your voice. People are staring.
Focus. Focus allows you to temporarily increase your skill. Okay, this is where I was saying about using the mouse wheel, I think. The more you increase your focus, the more willpower it costs. To be focused, a skill must have a minimum score of 1 point. Disciplines and knowledge cannot be focused. So we couldn't have increased blood regardless. But we can do to focus using our willpower, I think. Does she know anything about Code Red? I don't know, because it's covering it. She should mind her own business. I think we're supposed to have pretty good rhetoric, aren't we? Trying to use mouse wheel. Need to be highlighting a thing. I'm trying to click a thing. Because we couldn't have done intimidation. We had to do rhetoric. I had to hover over that one. The skill or discipline level are the same. The outcome of the conflict is uncertain. Chance of victory can be influenced by a number of bonuses or penalties, as well as spending experience points. So, to get it up to 2 actually cost us 5 willpower. And we got a 30% success chance. Okay. I mean, can we spend any more points to get it over? Which increases it to 100%. Yeah, so 1 more point to get a guarantee, I will take. So where did we start at? Yeah, to spend 5 to get 30, we might as well spend 1 to get the guarantee. Makes sense. So they still... Okay. So I think it's forcing a dice roll. I think these are all because they're kind of like tutorial ones. I think it's like the game is rigged, possibly. At least at this point. Your opponent can also focus their skills. Okay, so they basically, because we went over the top, they can also use their points. Unless we want to burn everything and get like 110%. The risk of opponent focus is represented by a percentage. The more aggressive you are, skill focus, and using discipline, the more risk of opponent focus increases. Okay, so they're always going to tit for tat.
Do you know what this Code Red is all about? You're in the Primogen. You must know something.
I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Apparently, it was from one of Moore's retainers. That's all I know.
Who's that?
Jason Moore. Don't you remember him? He's the human who manages our interests when the sun comes up. He handles our assets, errands with the banks.
What does he have to do with this?
I don't know. It now seems that Miss Hazel Iverson, the mighty Prince of Boston, is no longer on speaking terms with the Primogen. As if now were the ideal time.
She asked to see me. Do you know why?
My best guess is that she'd like to talk to you about Journey, of course. I always warned you that girl was trouble.
Yeah, sure. I've gotta go. Hazel must be upstairs. I'd better hurry.
I'm sorry, just kind of like the character model for Hilda, I was just expecting Pam's voice from Archer to come out of her mouth. Because it was she just had that look, right? Though, without the blonde hair. Right, okay, so there's a bunch of characters we were introduced to there. So, yeah. April was the one we spoke to. Dijon is a Tremere, right, okay. Date of Embrace 1998, so very, very young. Yeah, Pam. Had a passion for the occult, yada, yada, yada. Let's get down to his death. Oh, no, there's not much on about his death. He was working in a record shop when he became acquainted with Marie de Richie. This kindred had fled Hartford after being sentenced to final death for receiving the embrace from a Tremere vampire without the approval of the city's prince. She joined Marcel and the Prince of New Orleans. Specialized in voodoo rituals, in 1988 she decided to sire Dijon because of his exceptional aptitude he showed for this art. To deepen his knowledge of thaumaturgy with the other chantries, he decided to go on a journey that was the same as the one Marie had taken when she was younger. On his way to Salem, Dijon made a stop in Boston, and Hazel Iverson asked to speak with him. She sought new supporters to counterbalance the power of her Primogen. She earned Dijon's trust by revealing that she was aware of his origins, his bloodline, and their banishment from New England. She promised him her utmost discretion if, in exchange, he joined the Boston Primogen and kept her informed of every action. Dijon accepted on the condition that he be allowed to train with the Sisters of Salem, as he had initially planned. Warlock was very well received, in particular, by Richard Dunham, who was conducting the secret research on blood, and was delighted by the insight of the thaumaturge would provide. Okay, Blood Wizard, and Pam Poover here. 1788, so she is much older, vamp. Hilda was born in Boston, yada yada yada. Rebirth, met Marie Marguerite Carreau de Rosemont. An apprentice like herself, the two women fell in love almost immediately, yada yada yada. Never ending. She met MM, and yeah, we read MM's thing. Later finally embracing. The couple lived in Vienna. I guess this is all similar. Begged London Court, Queen Anne summoned them. Went over the New Public in New England. All kindred were enraptured by her. Hilda lived in her shadow. As MM regained a taste for things after the difficult departure from France, and Hilda became embittered and somber. The contrast between them increased. They seemed to become a more mismatched couple day by day. Hilda refused to live apart from MM, despite their artistic incompatibilities. Nevertheless, she felt the looks from her clan begin to change. She received embarrassed smiles and downturned faces as she passed by. Her relationship with MM finally came to an end in March 1990. So she should be a Toreador as well, because she sired MM, so it's... I think the way the game works, it's always your sire is the same bloodline, isn't it? Okay, right.
What about Jara? I haven't seen her.
Right, can
Councillor
I go?
Drury is not here.
They've
nor
all
is
got
Dr.
such
Dunham.
long faces.
Mr. Leto's teams are trying to reach them, but...
Nobody's answering?
No.
Okay. Who are you?
Hey, Abby.
Hey, Mem.
What does she know about the Code Red?
Abby, do you know what's going on?
I'm sorry, but
Did you get the
I
memo?
can't.
Please? I feel like I've been plopped down in the middle of a minefield.
There are rumors about Journey. Rumors about how this is all her fault. Did you know that Jay was in charge of the party?
Shit. I bet she's gonna take the fall for whatever happened.
I don't think she's involved, but we've got to be on our guard.
Okay, right.
Ma'am, we haven't seen you here in ages now, have we?
And I'm out of here as soon as I can.
It's not like I'm doing everything I can to stay the hell away from here.
Blunt and to the point, as usual. With a bit of luck, your suffering will be over soon. How's business these days?
Why? You wanna invest?
Don't tempt me.
Now, are they actually... They're human, right? I want to see if we can push this. What is he interested in? My clubs aren't profitable enough for him. No, I'm not going to burn my points, because we haven't got too
I'm
many.
shocked to think you put so much as a penny into one of my clubs. They don't bring in enough for your taste, Beryl.
You're right. I'm not interested in them. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. I'm waiting for Caleb.
Right. Okie dokie. Right. Well, I presume at some point they're going to teach us how to suck the life force from a human. Oh, I do have a run. We can run a bit. Why was I not allowed to run out here? Okay, I can run now. Maybe it was just because we hadn't had the right tutorial things yet.
Can I help you?
Let me know if you hear anything.
Ah, it's a toggle. It's a toggle. Go to the prince's floor. Welcome, Huey. How are we?
What a shitty night. Hazel must be pissed. What the hell could she want with me?
Also, I must say, I am digging, like, the gold tattoos. I definitely feel like I'm going to use that for a character design for a D&D character or something. Just playing some Jurassic Park, are you? How's it going? Have the raptors escaped yet? Well, it's all weird and twisted, so are we in, like, the memories or mind of... Lesha? Lisha? I don't know. I wonder if there's going to be similar elements, because in the council we could go around and investigate a bunch of stuff and find like random objects and things like that would help us like
Penny for your thoughts?
focus on stuff.
Nothing, Pumpkin. What were you saying?
You saw pictures again? You're not going back to the Institute, are you?
No, don't fret. I'm gonna stay here with you now.
I don't like it when Richard takes you away.
He's my psychiatrist. He's helping me.
Okay, the kid already annoys me.
Mom has a little trouble sometimes. Remember? I see things that haven't happened yet. And I forget others.
Yes, I know. And you have to slumber so you can rest all alone sometimes. But 3 years was too long.
We won't be separated again.
But now we'll be together forever.
Oh, they've
We'll
only
be
escaped once, have they?
Like 2 peas in a pod.
Yes, exactly.
Mom? What's going on? Why does everybody look so upset?
I think something serious is happening. I'm worried. I still haven't seen Richard.
I looked for him so he could explain, but...
Right, well,
he
my
can't be found.
prediction already
So
is
what do we
Halsey
do
is
now?
not real.
I was told to wait here because Hazel wants to see us. There are grown-ups
Unless you would have to
and
actually
your
just be a
mother needs
very,
to talk to
very
them.
new vampire, newly
then I'll go
embraced,
hide, because
for
grown-ups
kids to
talk to me
be
too much.
still her daughter.
If you want, sweetie. But don't wander off. Go on. Show me what you do to make sure no one spots you.
Okay, here I go.
Either that, she is a vamp as well, and it's like Kirsten Dunst in Interview with a Vampire. It's just a
It's been
pronounced
a while.
Leisha.
Hey,
Okay.
Mem.
When did you get out?
Just tonight. Hazel wanted to see me.
That means she's extremely worried about the situation.
That or she's a major drama queen.
Emmon doesn't realize how serious it is. She should show the prince more respect. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the answer.
I know that you knew her before, but she's the leader of Boston now. You owe her respect before everyone,
Respect
and
my
in every
daughter.
circumstance. She is your prince.
Are you lecturing me? First Siaka, now you. Why won't anybody give me a break tonight?
Maybe you asked for it.
Or maybe if you behaved in a manner more appropriate to the circumstances and our setting, then you'd better understand why everyone is so nervous.
Dejan asked for it. He's got no business lecturing me.
Stop it right there, Bazori. Don't take that tone with me. I choose what lessons to take.
We must all remain calm and accept any help we can get, even from the most unusual sources.
That's surprising to hear, coming from a blue blood. At least your certainties come from a more solid source than a prophecy from a child of Malkov.
You don't know what you're talking about.
All I'm saying is that whatever the problem is, your hallucinations aren't gonna help us solve it.
This time it's different.
We're all in danger. When I awoke, I sensed a threat everywhere.
There was a disturbance
all
in the
around
force.
us. I've never felt anything like it.
Please explain.
It was as if we were all going to disappear into chaos. But you're probably right. It's just Hazel and her flair for the dramatic.
Only time will tell.
Good evening, ladies, sir. The prince shall see you now.
Rebellious Star, the diva who lights up Boston nights, but bringing light into the world of darkness can be perilous. MM knows this, but she doesn't care. Choose a profile. Investigator, jack of all trades, veteran or free. Profile that focuses on... Okay, right. Has no attributed points. Profile that focuses on proving attributes and a large selection of skills. It allows for a maximum number of interactions, but it has less mastery. Profile that focuses on dialogue skills and physical attributes. Allows you to use your character's aura in conversations. Profile that has no pre-attributed points. So, knowledge and skills. I think veteran, because it definitely feels like she's probably going to be a talky one. Because the investigator is definitely going to be Leisha, right? I'm going to go veteran. At the start of a scene, previously earned experience points can be spent to improve a character's abilities. These abilities are divided into two areas, character sheet and discipline sheet. Each attribute affects a specific list of skills and disciplines. Attributes increase the chance of victory in case of a tie. Improving them also decreases the willpower cost. To use knowledge skills do not have willpower costs. They can be improved using focus. Okay. What do we want to put pump points into? We have 5 points. Discipline memory. No. Okay, we're highlighting. can I add points? I think it keeps flashing up E because it wants us to go there before we can do another thing. Okay. Discipline sheet contains discipline of the character. Experience points invested in discipline increase the level and can provide additional powers. Discipline powers can be passive but may be used in dialogue or in exploration. Presence, aspects, celerity. Blink activates celerity vision, has no hunger cost, reveals anchor points in the environment. Is there a traverse the environment at high speed? Tied to charisma, ability to influence and emotions of those around you. Supernatural perception. Once activated, it heightens your 5 senses and allows you to see possible futures and read your enemies. Gives access to presence and dialogue choices. Like I said, I feel like we're going to do a talkie build with this one, right? 5 experience points. We can't really do anything with these. 10 cost, 10, 10. Yeah, okay. I can't remove ones I've already got, can I, with cancel all? I think that's probably just the council. So, let's put points into... Or, I guess? If I can. Ah, no, that's already highlighted, hence the 0 cost. 45... Well, in that case, I just don't have enough points to do anything then. The 5 points we have is negligible. We're going to need, at minimum, like 10 points for some things here. 30, 10. Yeah, so intimidation or psychology. Security, deduction, education. Yeah. Minimum we're going to need is 10 points. If we want to start putting stuff into this. Yeah, so the pips indicate how many along the tree we've got. Yeah, 120, 90. Yeah, so we're aiming for 45 to get more presence, I guess. Yeah, that's all we can really do at the moment, isn't it? Why is it toggling between gameplay and lore? Ah. No? Okay, right. Well, unless this is auto-assigned it, this is why the apply is taking... If I was to press F now... No, because no points have been spent. Yeah, so the apply is not necessary. I guess we just back out then. Ah, but if we... Ah, this is why there's no pre... Okay, so yeah, that's telling us, like, the... like, it's already assigned the points based on a type. So yeah, I still think the veteran is probably the best one for her, and I guess we just apply this. Unless we want to build something ourselves. Do we want to build one ourselves? Let's build one ourselves. If we do a free, we should have a bunch of points. Okay. Does that mean we have a bunch of points to spend here as well? Okay, in which case, what were we getting there? That was 45 for fleetness. I could get the Velvet Glove. That's a high cost thing. That does feel like she is going to be a talky one. I'm going to buy that, and then on the character sheet, what do we want to take? Rhetoric, sure. Persuasion, yes. Do we want a bit of intimidation? I feel like education. Breadth of knowledge about human and vampire society as well as formal and occult sciences. Okay. Technology. Level familiarity with electronic equipment allows you to hack these devices. Security ability to pick locks and open mechanical safes. Ability to make accurate inferences from one or more clues. Convince others to do what you want by playing off their... No, yeah, I feel like that's going to be a thing. Right. And then we're at 15 points. So it makes a level up a little more easier this time. I'm a little happier with this spread. We don't have anything in technology or security, but we've put points into at least all the dialogue skills. And we've boosted up, what was it? Presence. This feels like more of a kind of like a kind of very charismatic talky one.
Hazel. Delson.
Come in, MM. I wanted to have a word with you.
What can I do for you?
I'm glad you're here. It's been a long time since we last saw each other. Tell me, where were you tonight?
Like everybody else, I suppose. At home, getting ready for the party.
How fortunate you weren't running early.
Why? What's happened?
You know what the Code Red means. There was a breach. This is intolerable. These agreements were supposed to celebrate the power of my court. Instead, I've been made to look a fool in the eyes of my allies. We'll have to increase our diplomatic efforts with the Warlocks. Send new emissaries to Osborne.
What's that got to do with me?
Don't you worry about that for now. We have more urgent matters to attend to. We bring Journey to me.
Why?
What do you want with her?
I have a few questions I need to ask her. If mistakes were made, I need to know what happened. I'm sure that your friend will have a lot to tell me.
It's not her fault. What does that symbol mean? It looks like it's like dialing back our hips of some sort? Whatever this is, it's not her fault.
She hasn't done anything. Hazel.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay.
Yes, my prince. I'll be right back.
I didn't bring you here just for that. I have something to offer you.
I'm listening.
It's about the Primogen Council. You know everyone who's in it. Beryl, Richard, Hilda. Their support was much appreciated after the disappearance of the previous prince.
Disappearance?
But now, they've become an obstacle. It's been going on for months. They systematically oppose everything that I do. It must stop now.
So what's the betting? One of them were involved in whatever this breach was. 100% success rate because we've got some education. Business as usual.
That's nothing new. That's rule number 1 of all the Primogen. The contrary would be worrisome.
That's what I thought too. But after
the
tonight,
jaggies around her arm are bugging me. It's definitely something to do with the lighting because it's all that arm, but not this one.
Many of our strongholds have fallen. I won't let Boston suffer the same fate. But for that, I need loyal allies. Also, how would you like a spot in the Primogen?
What?
You've always taken care of your community, MM, without ever asking for anything in return. It might be time you took a leading role in the community's affairs.
Hilda won't let you do it. She'll never see me as her equal. Being seated next to her child? She'll feel humiliated.
I'm her prince. She will obey me.
Not unless she was one of the ones that
I don't care.
Organized this
What I'm
breach.
offering is much bigger than all that. What do you think?
Let's think on it, because it definitely feels like she's wanted to distance herself from all of this.
Time is of the essence. You're a businesswoman, MM. I know you'll be up to it, but we'll talk about it again soon. In the meantime...
I know. Jay, I'm going to go see Sylvia first. I need to clear my head.
Do it.
Find out more about hunger.
You won't be able to hunt tonight. It's better to be prepared. Bring me Journey.
I will.
I have the
we're going to
utmost
do some
confidence
feeding.
in you, MM. Do not fail me.
You can count on me. What the hell is going on?
Also, when they just keep talking about MM, I want to know, where is the real Slim Shady? Ah, the bar!
I'm happy to see you in one piece.
Hey, Sil. I'd like some refreshment, please.
Of course, I'll get you a glass.
I was thinking more like a vessel.
Oh, serve yourself. But try not to damage them, okay? They're all I've got left in stock.
I get it, I'll be careful.
I'm right here if you need anything else.
Don't drain the bottle. Safe zone is a place where no one can see you feed. You can find them by exploring the surroundings. Only one prey may be sent to a safe zone at a time.
No news from anyone.
Do you think
that...
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. We're not the only ones freaking out. Look around. Exactly. We've got to keep our wits about us.
Right. Okay, so we've had a few new things pop up. Disciplines, talents. Progression. Okay, so yeah. Now we have, like, intimidation, things like that. We're going to be able to go along this tree probably a little easier than anything else. Traits. Traits are positive and negative effects that influence the abilities of the character in question. Hunger level and suspicion. As it rises, suspicion rating creates more negative traits. Okay, so there's going to be negative quirks. Halsey. Clan Malkavian. Date of embrace 1930. Okay, she is. That means, I guess, Leisha is actually quite old then. She's 1939. Ah, right, so I guess she embraced her own child, like, the same time she was. Let's actually read up on her, Leisha. Leisha's story is nothing more than a collection of fragments due to her memory impairment. She remembers that she is from France, near Lyon, and that Dr. Richard Dunham is her psychiatrist, as he has always been. Does that mean he was her sire, potentially? She knows that he was saved them from war in 1939. Both her and her daughter, Halsey, he made it possible for them to join the Boston court, held at the time by Quentin King, a child of Malkav like them. The rest is nothing but light and shadow. Leisha knows the names and sometimes even the stories of those around her without knowing exactly how or why. She remembers Quentin King, the previous prince, and his legendary obsessions. More recently, Hazel, the first year of her rise to power. Leisha remembers her warmly and fondly, despite only knowing her for a single year, before leaving to be put into slumber at the Markov Institute of Boston, as prescribed by Dr. Dunham. Okay, so she was put into, like, what is it, torpor? Like undead coma. It's not like medical coma. No, it's an undead coma. Leisha suffers from certain visions that present where the present moment and possible futures bleed into one another. She fights her gift in order to be fit to take care of Halsey. However, this does not serve the prince's plans, as Hazel's views this power as a way to master fate and bolster her ambitions. So yeah, there's not much on her, but Halsey, on the other hand, her Malkavian nature has kept her mind that of a little girl. For Halsey, everything must be a game, hide and seek, a story, but above all, everything must be done with her mother, from whom she does not like to be separated. That tie is a bit too short. Oh, what? Yeah. I guess it's a look. Also, how are you doing, JC? Right. We haven't actually read up on Caleb yet, either. Certainly one of the oldest ones. Ventru, as we've discussed, they're the stuck-up, uptight, kind of blue blood aristocrat-type ones, aren't they? 1710 in Constantinople, Mirasha gave birth to Shazad Suleiman, her firstborn son. Mirash was whose birth name was Janit de Bezori, left France and joined the harem of Ahmed III, Sultan of Ottoman Empire, the previous year, and quickly became his favorite. She was a doting mother who was constantly concerned about the child who was destined to inherit his father's throne. Suleiman, for his part, was given an excellent education and learned about the courtly life with his younger brother, Shazad Mustafa. The two brothers had very different personalities. While Suleiman was quiet, stubborn, and adventurous, Mustafa was versatile and fearful. In 1730, their father Ahmed III became unpopular, and the Janissaries revolted against him and forced him to abdicate in favor of his nephew. From that moment on, the seething Suleiman began plotting revenge in the long term to restore his father to the throne. Although he was aware of the problems this would cause, he felt that the only thing to do was to put the rightful ruler back on his throne. His mother, having heard of this, made him promise to give up his plan and disappear before the Janissaries could kill him. She convinced him to leave for the west by faking his death. Suleiman secretly set sail one night in 1732. Mirasha died a few weeks later out of grief over the loss of her son. It was said, however, the truth was quite different. Having caught wind of her betrayal, the Janissaries murdered her. It's a boot time. The boat that belonged to Jeanette de Borsori family took Suleiman to the port of Antwerp, where, in homage to his mother, he called himself Caleb Borsori. He was adopted by a family of diamond merchants who traded between Europe and the New World, whose newfound fortune grew rapidly. Under the guidance, Caleb sailed to the oceans in search of new business ventures. He honed his knowledge of astronomy and mathematics, forged relationships around the globe, used the opportunity to weave an impressive web of influence. His business dealings brought him in contact with aristocrats whose conventions he mastered, as well as with drunken sailors who he learned to manage. Out of necessity, he became a leader. His natural authority and his ability to adapt won him respect. Little by little, his life on the deck of the ship became his only source of pleasure. He never set foot in his native land again. It was through sailors that he learned of his mother's death, followed by that of his father and finally his brother Mustafa. Ascension to the throne. A throne that could have been his, a family that he could have saved. No matter how far he sailed, these thoughts were always with him. Embrace. During a stop in Cadiz in 1740, he met Jean-Baptiste Tavernier? I don't know. A renowned French explorer and merchant who supposedly died in Moscow in 1689. In reality, he was Ventru, seeking to expand his control of the diamond trade at all cost. The collaboration between the two men proves to be fruitful, even beyond Travernier's expectations. Borsori's effectiveness and his discretion delighted him. In a space of a few years, their professional dealings were enriched by secrets, and the young sailor saw in his mentor the father figure that he had never really had. One calm night, after a particularly turbulent Atlantic crossing, Caleb opened up to Tavernier a bit more and told him about his background. Tavernier understood what appealed to him about this young sailor, his nobility, which, although hidden, naturally emanated from him. A thought came to Tavernier, who had never sired anyone before. He began to treat Caleb like a true member of his family and spoke to him about the occult to gauge his reaction. Then came the thorny issue of revealing his true nature. Tavernier portrayed the embrace as a gift. It didn't take much to convince the young sailor of the value of agelessness. Caleb accepted. His embrace was painful and bitter. It took him several days to be able to tolerate the beast that would now gnaw at him for all eternity. Tavernier attempted to focus his child's anger on the revenge he would get against those who had deprived him of his throne, but Caleb did not see things that way. The thirst for justice was replaced by disgust for humankind and a growing disinterest in their affairs. He now wished to rise above the kin, to use his eternity for previously impossible purpose. His sire, who saw a certain interest in it, let his child experiment. Caleb spent half a century roaming the 7 seas of the globe, getting rich by acquiring diamond mines and trading companies. He toyed with the laws of men, but scrupulously respected the principles that Tavernier had instilled in him. The mutually beneficial and balanced relationship continued until the early 19th century. Under the pretext of wanting to share his love of nature and great outdoors with Caleb, Jean-Baptiste invited him to go to the Maurice region to meet an old acquaintance of his, the explorer Toussaint Charbonneau. I'm really bad with names. I apologize. The gangrel chose to establish his den in the heart of the forest and lived like an animal. Despite his sire's instructions, Caleb had difficulty finding Charbonneau. After a physical encounter, the trapper understood why Tavernier had sent him to this venture, so he attempted to share his connection to the animal world with him, as he had done with his sire before him. While Caleb was not interested in his ability to communicate with animals, his talent at tracking prey seemed more worthwhile of Kindred. It even proved to be necessary in the midst of the forest for a palate as refined as his, which was not to be satisfied with just any kind of blood. Okay, so he definitely does not eat rats. With practice, Caleb was able to track down his prey on his own. Charbonneau even trained him to differentiate the essence of a mortal from that of a kindred, even that from a lupine. The onset of winter season forced the men to part ways. Charbonneau headed back to the Pacific, Bazori returning to civilization with a new skill. Though he would never reveal this to his sire, he was thankful to him for having given him this opportunity. In 1806, with the Napoleonic Wars tearing Europe apart, Caleb set James Underwood, who, through the Sugar Trust, it's not sugar, is it? Controlled the refined sugar. I guess it would be then. Is that just a typo, or was it spelt like that? I don't know. With the United States under an embargo, Underwood's business was failing. Caleb mustered all his knowledge to organize a large-scale smuggling operation, amassing a small fortune in the process. Underwood and Bazori formed a close relationship. Beryl Underwood was born in 1807 and inherited the business of his father, James, when he died in 1833. Caleb knew Beryl, as he had watched him grow up. So this is the old guy in the blue suit, wasn't it? That is his child. So basically, he must have granted him, basically embraced him in much later life then, I guess. The 26-year-old heir asked the man he viewed as his mentor to stay with him and help him, and Caleb agreed for several reasons. His respect for this business-minded mortal, whom he deemed worthy of his interest, his honor that urged him not to abandon the relationship he had with James, and the profits he could make. He felt that his future lay in the New World, that it was better to settle there as soon as possible. It was with this agreement of his sire that he moved to Boston for good. Tavernier sensed that Caleb had made great progress. It was clear that the student had surpassed the master. He felt a kind of pride in this. While keeping his distance, he remained in regular contact with his child, treating him as an equal. It was on Caleb's advice that he moved to South Africa to set up a new diamond mines. Beryl exceeded Caleb's expectations and was more talented than his father, and Ventrue had something to do with it. But a vampire cannot become involved with a mortal over a long term without compromising their identity. Over the years, Beryl doubts led him to question Caleb, who gave him a frank answer. He admitted his monstrous nature to him. This was far from repellent to Beryl, who became more determined and asked Caleb to give him the embrace. Caleb had never thought of siring a child himself, so he had put off the decision and did not accept until 1869. So yeah, this is why that guy is much older. Beryl's embrace was quick. He immediately felt empowered. His ambition grew no bounds. He sought to enrich himself by any means necessary. I'm going to just say Sugar Trust. Became the center of the international conglomerate that extended beyond the sugar trade. Beryl was involved in every plot, every betrayal. Caleb began to be suspicious of him, and he withdrew, which Beryl did not forgive him. The Executor. Over the course of the 20th century, seeing Beryl's unscrupulous behavior corrupting the kin or kine? The E then makes it think it's probably kine, I don't know, through the environmental and health impacts of his business. Caleb distanced himself from the business. He felt he had created a monster, a threat to all kindred. Quentin King, the Prince of Boston, offered him a position of executor of the prince, which he accepted as a means of escape. King made him one of the favorite tools, sending him to hunt down those who threatened the Boston Camarilla. After centuries of building a business empire, chasing opportunities and eliminating competitors, Caleb derived satisfaction from the simple task of doing what he was told. He didn't count the kindred destroyed, the mortals killed, or the thin blood suppressed. He served his prince with his signature loyalty. When Beryl Underwood joined Quentin King's Primogen Council, Caleb grew weary. In recent years, the elders have started to feel an increasingly insistent urge to travel. Travanir was one of the first to give in. Not having been warned, Caleb considered this a betrayal. However, he also felt the same need. He was almost ready to give it into it, but King's disappearance changed everything. Underwood asked Caleb to become the new Prince of Boston. He hoped to be able to manipulate Caleb to serve in his own interest, but Caleb knew his child all too well and refused this poisoned gift. So it was Hazel Irvison who became Prince of Boston. Quickly, she surprised everyone by proving to be much more manipulable than expected. Much less manipulable than expected, which was a pleasant surprise to Caleb. He then decided to put himself at her service. Iverson was happy to have a renowned ally like him and accepted. So he could have been Prince. The man who could have been king. Well, I mean, that's twice then, because his, former life, he was set to be royalty, and then be offered the Prince of Boston. Interesting. I guess this guy has gone through a journey? His interest in the Camarilla and his kind was renewed as his new prince seemed to hold her own and had great plans for the future. It was during this same period that Caleb's heard about a young mortal who had just graduated from MIT and gone to Silicon Valley and found a startup specializing in the blue economy. He inquired about her and finally met her. Finally, he won her trust and offered to make her his ghoul, with the aim of embracing her in the near future. He hoped to make her the counterpart of Beryl's self-destructive drive. However, Hazel Irvison did not subscribe to this same policy as Quentin King, would not grant the right to sire so easily. She even saw it as a way to maintain control over her precious Caleb, who was forced to wait. She was giving him the blue balls treatment, was she? Consumed by the beckoning, he could no longer bring himself to leave without having repaired what he considered his greatest mistake. There's one thing about living in Santa Clara is I never could stomach all the damn vampires. But and then the prince themselves. Okay, there's a lot there. I'm not going to read all of that, but she is Ventru. Okay. So yeah, she is one of, the nobles then. Also, there was a bunch of codex stuff, wasn't there? I think that popped up. Is there anything new? No, that all seems like stuff that we'd already seen, but we hadn't read through because there's a lot there. Okay.
Got it?
Right. We need to find a quiet
hope it's not
corner to
serious.
consume somebody. Okay, the toggle... You know what? I'm going to actually change that. I think the run toggle... unless... No, it doesn't seem like there's an option to change it. Yeah, I think it's a toggle as opposed to... press and hold. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want us to... Hi.
Right. F is not showing up, so I don't think I can eat here. I need to find a quiet corner. Is there a person in here where we can eat? Prey will naturally be revealed as they approach them. To feed, you will need to find a safe zone. Yeah. You can lure prey too. Go after isolated prey. If it is surrounded by potential witnesses, sending the prey to a safe zone will increase suspicion. Yeah, but can I draw them to us? Choose a prey. Well, I guess the girl that we just saw. Yeah, there we go. I talk to you now.
Do you want us to...
Is this just eating here? I think this is eating here. Can we... Is there a save option? No, there isn't. So we can't, like... I'm pressing F, but I don't know whether this is... We're just going to chomp down on them here.
Come with me.
Oh, no. That is commanding them. Num 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 num. Now, don't drink it all. The kiss. Vampires use their powers to charm and subdue their prey and satisfy their hunger. When feeding on prey, you can control the amount of blood you take. Press and hold the button to increase the amount of hunger eliminated. If you do not press the button, or if you don't release it before the bar is full, the prey will die and drained of its blood. So I press F, it looks like. 4 seems enough. Om nom 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 nom. How are we forgettable? Was it good for you? Yeah, because we were at 8, I think, and we've knocked it down to 4. Okay, yeah. Some prey, their blood emotionally charged, have resonance that your character will earn after feeding. At the end of a scene, resonance provides an experience bonus for the corresponding discipline. She's sanguine. Can we see what that is? Not whilst we're locked in this screen. Got anything on resonances? No. I don't know where that would actually be under. I guess not. Okay. It's not quite like donating blood. You don't get a cookie afterwards to make sure the blood sugar level is topped back up.
Alright, Jay. Where are you hiding?
So can we talk to...
What a shitty night.
Do you think the Code Red will last much longer?
I hope not. The faster I get out of here, the better.
What? And Mem Lewis, the Black Rattler's Rose, is afraid of a handful of politicians?
God, no.
Fine. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
Have you seen Journey anywhere?
I'm supposed to find Jay. Do you know if she's done talking to April?
Huh. Good question. I saw her earlier, but she wasn't with Miss Bosley. She went into that alcove on your right, but that was a while ago.
Thanks.
You might want to avoid hanging around with her, you know? I've heard stuff about her.
I know, and it's not true. She didn't do anything,
People
all right?
talk.
Fine. Sorry. Did you need anything else?
There's a surveillance unit? Really? Are we being
I heard
watched?
the prince put together a surveillance unit.
Yeah, the cave. Mr. Leto and his team spend their nights there. It's
Oh
just
wait,
below
was
us.
that the
Don't even
Nosferatu?
think about going down there. It's only for sewer rats.
Yeah, that's the Nosferatu, right? Okay. Also, JC, I know, obviously, you've got yourself a bunch of the D&D books and other TTRPGs like Alien, things like that. Have you ever played or have you got any of the vampire books?
Miss Iverson has the top floor all to herself.
Yes, that's where she's got her office for hearings, as well as her personal quarters. Miss Bosley is the only one who has access to them.
Yeah, I'm not trusting Pampuvi.
Thanks for the vessel.
My pleasure. Come
Oh no,
back
Bosley
anytime you
was the
want.
one with the... I can't remember what the skin condition is, where it's like pigmentation goes. Because that Bosley was the one that went off with Jay. It was into this alcove here.
I know that perfume. Jay. You want to...
We can use our specs to see. Nothing from World of Darkness, okay. Enhances your 5 senses. This condition reveals new interactions, detecting scents, listening to conversations, yada yada yada. Oh, okay, but that's it turned on.
Shit.
That costs us 2 to sniff that.
Where did you go, Jay?
Right, interact with that.
Underwood and Fang. Bazori's ears must be burning.
Shall I follow
Kelton
the
and
train?
Lazarus. I smell gossip.
Actually went up to the desk here and did a thing. We don't have the technology though. But can I consult? Maintaining order. I asked all our retainers to arrive before sunset for more discretion. Need conversation. Still waiting on that paper.
Her last message to Abigail.
Abigail. Who was Abigail? Don't know. Need to track down the file on the 1998 Solstice Party. Page 3 should be an interest to you.
The file. I wonder where they put it. That could be of interest to me.
Right. Also, do I want to attempt to do this by using some focus? It will fail. Yeah, we can't... no, we can only use focus if there's at least 1 point in it, because it's 0 out of 2. We can't. Okay. D&D, Call of Cthulhu, and Alien. Okay.
Is it Colossal?
Is Vampire
always got
on the list? Maybe. At some point. Right, also, that's just a shiny bowl. Wait, we took a thing. Business card. Tory. Right. Consumables. Single-use items, gear, documents. Okie dokie. So what's the business card? Restores 2 willpower. Okay. Right, so yes. This is very much like the council. There were certain items that restored the pips we had. And... are we maxed out there? Is 8 the max? I can't tell. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? There doesn't look like there's... because the blood droplets are obviously there's more before we get very hungry.
I hope you didn't forget anything, Jay.
Venue reservation, setup. Invitations, limo, red salon, vessels, yada yada yada. Okay. You don't know, you've not watched much content. I mean, it's definitely very different to others. Right, let's chat with these folk, because the thing doesn't go away.
Hey, Fang.
Good evening,
It's not a
Miss
HP
Lewis.
photocopier, it's an
Call me
LP
Annette,
photocopier.
please. Did you come with Caleb?
Yes, but he's so very busy.
You didn't happen to see Journey, did you?
I'm sorry. I don't know everyone's names yet.
Also,
can I help you?
No, just the servants don't do anything. Also, somebody did go in here. Swipe card. If we had a card.
Come on, Imani. Now's not the time for this.
Dear all, please don't forget that I have. If you have any issues with the archives, you need to contact Lazarus, not me. Okay, we need to find somebody called Lazarus. Because we don't have any points in technology, so we definitely can't hack this.
I hope he's all right.
So, you got anything else to say, Dijon?
I'm sorry about before. I'm just a little edgy tonight.
I know.
I mean,
This
that's
isn't
the
the first
World
time
of
we've
Darkness in
gotten
a
in a fight
nutshell.
over
It
nothing.
is the edgelord
Your child,
tabletop
Imani.
game, right?
She was there. Still no news?
No. Radio silence.
And Hazel refuses to talk to me.
I spent months kowtowing to those Hartford assholes for this agreement. If she has the info, now's not the time to hold it back.
These Hartford guys. How well do you know them?
Well enough. I won't let things end like that.
CJ anywhere?
I'm looking for Journey. Have you seen her?
No, Edgelord Punk. All depends, though.
Tried her
Okay,
office.
yeah. Welcome, Masquerade, man? Did I say that right? What does he know about the Chantry?
You told me you knew the Hartford Warlocks well.
Yeah, some of them.
I was in touch with their representative, Deneb. He was supposed to replace me on the council.
You're leaving us?
Not really. It's part of the agreement with the Chantry. Deneb and I were supposed to switch places.
Why was Hazel doing business?
It's like a student exchange
She had
program,
plans
is
for
it?
the blood market in the region. We were meant to be in charge of supplying high-quality blood. They were supposed to take care of stabilizing it, or try at least.
That's nuts. Has anyone ever tried it before?
Never. That's why I'm worried. I don't give a shit about Hartford, but this project is really important.
I understand.
Just stating, it's supposed to be like a high quality, stable. What is this? Are the vampires getting into NFTs and cryptocurrency? They're buying into the stable coin market, are they? All right, let's leave him be.
Well, I'll leave you to it. I've got to find Jay.
If I see Journey, I'll tell her you're looking for her.
Right. We definitely didn't leave anything else behind, did we? We do want to look for any pickups, because pickups do mean we can maybe increase will and things like that, so it is worth it.
I didn't think I'd see you again so soon. Did you want something, perhaps?
You haven't seen Journey, have you?
She's not here. It would be a shame if you've showed up too late.
Okay, we could do persuasion. Opponent focus 20%. We did pick up that card. I'm kind of tempted by this. Would it be an expensive pick? And success is only 24%. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, I'm not going to
You
risk my
rotten
points.
son of a bitch.
Risk my points just
I
yet.
don't have time for this.
If you say so. The pleasure was mine, Mem. Say hello to your sire for me.
Also, that symbol definitely indicates they will remember this, right? Does imply that there's something beyond that curtain. Though I think that might have been their entrance point. We just can't get beyond it.
We're the Harford Warlocks. No. They wouldn't dare.
Can I drink on them? Because we did use some of our... 6 is okay. I'm not going to push it too much. Because I don't know whether if we drink, it's going to get rid of our Auspex thing. But we need to follow this trail. That book is definitely nothing. Right, let's go and have a chat with these guys.
They can't hurt me.
So we could listen in. Sure.
This can't be happening.
I swear, she was standing there, playing me for a sucker, pretending she just happened to be in the archives.
And what did you say to her?
I played dumb. I said, as you like, Miss Abigail Naomi.
Everything's gonna be
I
fine.
left.
What did she take?
Calm
A
down.
page from a file about an old party that she tore out.
But why would she need that?
Well, it's the same thing we saw the notes for, isn't it? Okay. Right. Can I get into any of these other offices?
I've gotta hurry. I'm not supposed to be here.
Is that a swipe card? Magnetic card. Ah, because this is Lazarus's office? Is it, potentially? Lazarus, yes. Okay, cool. Right. Well, I mean, sure. Okay, well, we're going into the archive then now, aren't we? Boop.
Jay, what were you doing in the archives?
Well, clearly at this drawer here. All this risks. The beast.
File about a party from a few years ago. It's the one Journey asked Abigail to look at.
Can I toggle along? There's definitely more pages here, but apparently I can't toggle through. Right? Okay, right, well, we're gonna need a snack, right? List of items borrowed. Yaradori Lazarus Beryl. History of the Court about Caleb. 2019 census. List of trusted suppliers. Secure destinations. Right. Also, I don't suppose I can activate the keypad. If we had great hacking skills, we could. Okay. Also, should I close the drawer so nobody knows? There you go, yeah. Let's not be obvious. I'm gonna go and get a snack. Because we are at 8 of 10. Probably best...
We can't wait around like this forever.
Right, if we go and find a nice safe spot, which is this one. And then, excuse me, do you mind just following me into here?
Come on. It won't take long.
Going.
Nom 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 nom. What was it? F, wasn't it? We might have to push it a little more, because we're at 8 of. But don't suck them dry. They're gonna need 2 cookies, aren't they? Their blood sugar is definitely hitting rock bottom there. Phlegmatic resonance. Okay, right. Ah, no, but the trail's still here. Good. Okay. Right.
He's all right.
Whose office was that? Abigail. I'm gonna have a poke around. Education? Well, we can do education.
This paper must be from the archives. It's pretty old.
Can I click on it? Read note. Okay.
This page was torn out.
I need your help. Meet me as soon as possible in Alcove 1. Ah, I guess that's Alcove 1 in the bar, right? Consult the pager. Okay, technology seems to be an important thing. There's been lots of things that require technology, so whichever next character we get to make their sheet up, we're definitely putting points into technology, right? Abby, can you confirm that it's safe to come to Iverson's? I'm waiting for your reply. Where are you? I'm looking for you everywhere. Then the code red. Okay. Right, anything else in here? Ooh,
battery's dead.
Okay. I suppose I can find a plug socket, can I? Charge it up for them. Oh, actually open. Drawer.
Oh, I'm playing with fire. If someone spots me...
Library was closed in 1935. Prince returned to the court. Risks involved being Jefferson Library. Okay. I don't want to read. I want to close. What about other drawers? Nope. Nope. Nothing else. Nope. Nothing else. Nothing else. They're still having a conversation. I'm going to poke around his office. Screw it. Provincetown Library, Boston Public Library. There's a lot of things going on with libraries, it seems. Nothing else. Oh, actually, what's in the box?
These books are gorgeous. Lazarus must have paid a fortune for them. These books are gorgeous.
Same.
Lazarus must have paid a fortune for them.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I am at risk of anybody finding me. Right. Went into Bosley's office. Apparently we're in an episode of Charlie's Angels.
Oh, you again. What do you want?
Well, I've topped up my blood, so a conversation with her might not be as bad.
April, have you seen Jay anywhere?
You can't let her out of your sight for 2 seconds.
The prince sent me to get her.
I can't discuss that with you.
Psychology. I'm going to burn points on this, right? What if we go 4? No, I can't go any higher. Their opponent force is 30%. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do this. So we best not risk it. But if we do, I think we get more points back if we fail. So if we force ourselves to have a failure... let's do the other lines of dialogue first. What does Journey risk?
Not that I think in a million years this is what happened, but what if Jay messed up somehow? What would happen to her?
Depends on the mistake. And how bad the consequences were. At best, the prince will be mad. At worst...
destruction?
Yeah. There's a good chance of that.
Well, I'm not going to tell you anything.
You can tell me. My lips are sealed.
The only way I can make sure you don't talk is to keep my own lips sealed.
Let's go for the obvious failure, because I think we get points back for failing. No, we lose points.
Come on, she works for you. You know her.
I thought we got points back for failing.
Having friends is the best way to lose your head.
It said something about that.
You're going to have to swim without my help.
Okay, right. Okay, so if we know we're going to fail, there's no point doing it.
Fine. I won't insist. If you see her, tell her I'm looking for her.
Yeah, sure.
What attitude?
But we did
It's a
get
good
that
thing I was
business
careful
card that
earlier.
was...
If Zeus had chosen flower to reign over all others, the rose would be queen.
Yeah. Like I said, is the symbol of the Toreador, isn't it? Current business presentation at annual report. Unification party. Ah, right. It's left and right. Where I was trying to click on the arrows, left and right was the important thing there. Okay. Right. Okay. B is leaving. And this is going in this direction. So, you know what? I'm going to use that business card, which was in our inventory, to get a points back. There you go. And 8 it wasn't the limit, because we did go up to 9 at one point. So... That's staircase up. Yeah, but we need to follow the trail still.
Took the elevator to get here.
You was on the fence about this game. What's your first impressions? Not too bad. I mean, it's rough around the edges. Did you play the dev's previous one, the Council? That was a bit rough as well. But like the character models, they were like purposely grotesque. Like all of them like look really kind of, they almost look caricature in how grotesque they are. This, like the character models, some are okay. Others just, there's very uncanny valley stuff going on. So it makes it a little harder. There's definitely some like graphical glitches, voices all over the place as well. So there's definitely technical things, but you kind of come to expect that a little with this kind of tier of dev and publisher. You watched the game through, but still enjoyed it. Yes. So mechanically, this is very similar. We're still getting tutorialized, but as you can see, we've got the pips up in the top corner, which is very reminiscent of the Council. There are consumables around that will increase elements. Obviously, the vampire, the masquerade thing of like, we are vampires, we do need to feed to use our special abilities. So that is ways of getting back points, but the skill checks thus far, we haven't like been particularly good with. Right. Like, where's the button to call the elevator? I guess we can't go up that elevator then. This is where the trail ends for us, I guess. Because we are not calling the elevator. Okay, right. So, we try go using the stairs, which we saw this way, possibly. And thank you for the follow there, Will of Stain, as well. Right. Well, I guess we can turn this thing off then.
Oh, great. My shadow.
So can we refer to the books? Excerpt from the history of the Boston Camarilla. First kindred in Boston was Madeline Coventry, Tremere elder from the Winchester Chantry. In 1635, shortly after that, the Blue Bloods settled in the city and ruled the entire Massachusetts colony. After driving out the thaumaturge, the Bruja, Gangrels and Malcavs families took control of the city.
At arm's length like this. What's she up to?
Okay, right. Well, we're going to talk with Hilda.
Annals on the First Inquisition. How morbid.
Treatise of Thaumaturgy, also known as blood sorcery. The discipline combines vita and mortal sorcery. There are no known limits to the type of rituals created by the Tremere and their fields of application. We will focus on the different branches of this science, which is not exhausted because of a few can testify to the secrets of blood witches. Path of Blood, yada yada yada. Right, okay. Are there other books on the other side? There is. Also, like, like the terminology of sorcery. World of Darkness has multiple threads. Vampire the Masquerade is obviously the most notable and famous one. There's Werewolf the Apocalypse, right? And there's a few others. Is there like Sorcery the Reckoning or something like that? I know there's a bunch that fall under World of Darkness. Vampire's the most notable one. It's the one that gets all the press. Werewolf is like the next one down. But there are, I want to say 2 or 3 others. Mage the Ascension and Mage the Awakening. Okay, so there's 2 mages, but not a sorcery specifically, but that might fall into it.
I'm tired of waiting.
But we have points in education. But I thought if we have at least 1 point, we can attempt to use our focus. But it's not giving us that option. We'll just examine the book then.
Notes from the Convention of Thorns.
Mage is like everything and anything magical. It's very mind-screwy stuff. You got some meetings coming up. You'll be back in a couple of hours. No worries, JC. It was good seeing you now, and hopefully we'll see you again later.
A book about alchemy? That's a weird thing to keep.
The London Court. Based on the most recent information, we can draw the following conclusions. Although no official census was ever attempted at the turn of the millennium, it was commonly believed there were many more than 200 vampires living in the Greater London area. The city's massive size made it relatively easy for newcomers to come and seek their fortune while hiding from the court.
I'm tired of waiting.
As a deterrent, the Kindred who were not registered in the London court were considered to be fair game for the Scourge. Are we purging? Is that what we're doing? We're purging? And other bounty hunters that could practice diablerie. This practice often deterred newcomers, as it had come to involve even the upper echelons of the London Camarilla. Indeed, Queen Anne herself was a practitioner of delivery.
At arm's length like this?
And for a long time, she took every opportunity to claim the blood of undesirables. In 2008, the Mortals reported an uptick in forensic anomalies, including bodies that temporarily appeared dead. At the same time, the same report was made of a team in charge of human trafficking. Thus, these new anatomical suspects were referred to as the Infected. It is believed today that this information, which is the most recent in our possession, has been cross-checked by several structures in the country, but must not be taken seriously by Queen Anne. Okay, right. So, there's trouble in London, is there? Right. Okay, we're going to have a chat with Hilda.
So, what exactly did Hazel want with you?
Nothing but smoke. We could use our points here. And we've got a better chance. I mean, this is burning a lot of our points. But I kind of want to do it.
Nothing specific, really. I think she's totally overwhelmed.
I see. The poor thing's totally out of her depth. You understand why I'm worried?
I don't need this right now. I've gotta go. I've got stuff to do.
Be careful.
So we got 1 point reward for doing that. Okay, right. So the success is what gives us the rewards. Right. These chaps.
Yes?
Return. Choices marked with that indicate there is no going back. Before selecting one of these options, make sure you're done. Okay. Okay, right. We wanted to see where the other elevator came up. Dijon. That requires a lockpick. Okay, right.
The door is locked.
And that's more lockpicking. Okay. So, it seems... Well, the fact they're telling us there's a point of no return here. Right. This door.
Nope. Can't go through there. It's locked.
What about this one? Nope. Yeah, because we definitely couldn't push a button. We saw the scent trail, didn't we? Going up there. It said we never tried this. What about talking to you?
Don't worry. You're safe here.
As in, like, I can definitely chow down on you safe? I mean, there were the elevators through here. Maybe it wanted us to use this elevator. Nope. There's no ding. So yeah, I think we've basically done a big loop. We started in the bar, we came through here, we followed the trail. Does the trail still exist? Yeah, it does. But basically, the trail terminated up here, but there was no way of activating this elevator. And we can't use the other one. So I think we're just doing the point of no return thing, right? I think that's all we can do. So we get into here, we're going to see the trail. Yeah. Okay, the wibbly wobbly effect. Yeah, we can't use this elevator. So yeah, really all it is the bit upstairs then, isn't it? So yeah, sure, I guess we do the point of no return. Which was this way, right? Jara, Dory, and then the other locked door, which we needed a lockpick for, which we don't have. Did we try this? Okay, right. I mean, whoever they are, they're not a looker.
No fucking way. Shit.
So this is where you've been
Oh,
hiding.
Jesus, it's you. You scared the shit out of me. How did you find me?
You're really bad at covering your tracks.
Are you alone?
What the hell is going on?
Shit, Mem. It's a fucking nightmare. The code red is definitely because of the party.
April told me Hazel was gunning for me. She thinks I'm responsible for this shit show.
So, you're hiding in Rory's room?
I'm looking for evidence. I saw that Jara had the file on the party. It's got all the contracts and stuff in it that will prove I did my job right. But I can't find them.
It was my only shot to defend myself against her.
Calm down.
Hey, slow down. It's gonna be alright. They don't have anything on you, do they?
No, of course not.
I did everything right, ma'am.
I was the one who rented the place. Same as always. Rooftop, away from prying eyes. I met with Richard to organize the vessels. I arranged for limos to be sent for the Hartford Chantry. I went through the same secure limo agency as usual. They're ours, so there's no risk. What the hell could have gone wrong?
I don't know. But there's no time to think about it. Hazel wants to see you.
And she asked you?
She is the prince.
It's gonna be fine, Jay. I'm sure you can explain everything.
I'm scared, ma'am.
Don't worry about anything. I'm here.
I'll follow you.
Ah, right. Now we get to... Okay. Right. Certainly from the trailers, she's, like, pretending to be a cop going through a crime scene and things like that. So investigator seems like a good pick, potentially. And we did see technology coming up a lot. But I reckon this time around it might actually be more like lock-picking, potentially. Let's see what investigator lands on. Deduction, education, technology, security. I think we need points in these. And disciplines. What disciplines do you get? Aspects, dominate, obfuscate, unseen passage, cannot be seen by others, but she can no longer interact with the environment. Allows you to hide objects from the eyes. I think those two will be important. So if we do a free pick, let's put points into cloak and concealment, because that seems important. Deduction seems like it's going to be necessary. I'm going to do at least all of those. And we've got 10 more points. I think... well, this is not on brand for a Malkavian. If she be nutball crazy, let's do a... or do we save the 15 points? I say we save the 15 points, actually. We just stick with the psychology, and then maybe with a level up, we put some more into security or technology. I think this is how we build her out.
Leisha, it's good to see you.
Be good, sweetie.
How was your reunion with Halsey?
Thank you, Hazel. Your gift was wonderful. You shouldn't have troubled.
You're welcome. We should never have kept you apart for this long.
Good evening, Delsin.
Good evening, Leisha.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. Better and better since I got my little sugar fangs back.
Wonderful.
I haven't seen Richard yet. Does he know I've been released from the Institute?
No, I'm the prince. It was my decision. He is your psychiatrist, but you don't need his permission for everything.
He wasn't at the party, was he?
I'm searching for everyone who's still missing. Don't worry about him.
Thank you.
Leisha, I know I can be frank with you. For 4 years, I have been working to heal the city's wounds. You've already helped me avoid
traps. Are they wounds
in the
neck? Just like 2 pinprick ones. She has no hunger, but she's up to 15 points. I don't remember anything.
That was a long time ago, you know? I can barely...
You've helped me to foil conspiracies, make the right decisions for the domain. You're not like the other children of Malkav. Quentin King knew that.
The Mad King. I remember, yeah.
I had you released from the Institute because your premonitions are the most detailed, the most accurate. I wanted them to help me understand the Chantry's hand more clearly before we signed our agreement with them. But this alert changes everything. I need to understand what's just happened. Did you sense anything, possibly about what happened tonight?
Lie to her, yes, but it's got nothing to do with it. We're going to play the game for now.
I saw images, but they had nothing to do with this party. It didn't make any sense. It was a long, white hallway.
It's a little early for sure, but it's a good start.
I'm sorry, I can't be of more help.
Don't be sorry. There's something else you can do for me. Your discretion can still be of use to me. I need to be sure that none of the members of my council are going to take advantage of the situation.
She doesn't trust them?
You don't trust
There's
them?
timed events as well now. I need to be aware of that.
You and Delson are the only two people I trust entirely. The members of the council have their council lodgings here. It gives them the impression that they have power, and it means I can keep an eye on them. I'm going to give you the key. Go and see if you find anything that could make me doubt their loyalty. Anything that might make me think there's something in the works.
All right.
Miss Drury burned the midnight oil to make sure this event was secret. I imagine there might be some evidence in the information she gathered.
I was going to say...
it.
All right, consider it done.
You've never disappointed me, Leisha. Please don't start today. Until then, I hope to have found more information. But above all, don't share what we've
discussed with anyone. You
discussed
can hear the
with
different, like, recording sessions, can't
Can
you?
I
Like,
take
the
Halsey
voices
with me?
changed
Of course.
significantly.
All right, then. I'll be right back.
So yeah, when we were leaving with Journey out of that office, that we were hanging on that back wall, I was expecting somebody to appear out of the shadows. So maybe this is like, there's been a time skip, and she was actually watching the two of us leave. Yep. Yeah. I figured as much. I'm having one of my funny turns. Fuck it, let's give in to the premonition. Have I got like some kind of weird stigmata kind of mark?
That was intense. I have to be careful.
Introspective.
Shit, they're gone.
Mom, I'm going to Richard's to see if he has my teddy.
Okay.
Come and find me when you're done.
Let's see if Hazel was right.
Find
Jara
Dory's
leave
intel
anything
about the
behind?
party. Right. Not got anything off that. Right. I think we're going to have, like, better chance of, like, using our aspects, possibly. And it is going to give us some hunger, but we can maybe go and get a snack later. Jara, I would have liked to give you this bond that you've been waiting for so long. There are definitely some typo things in here as well, I think. But I can't bring myself to condemn you to my situation. Don't be afraid. I will never abandon you, Jara. Never. We're bound together forever. We are one. Since the first night, that first instant. Nothing can keep us apart, I promise. K. We come across anybody with the name K? I don't think so. Boston. Unless it says Veranos. Okay. It was originally from these small fishing village off the coast of Croatia. 1801, so they're quite an old one. Is there anything? Kindred, Liberty, Dench, Turncoat. Fall of London rocked the British colonies in America. Jara was unshaken and maintained her cover, while in the shadows, the network of Nosferatu tightened its ranks. Kurt disappeared. Kurt! It's going to be somebody called Kurt. Okay. Also, we haven't looked up Journey. Journey is Toreador. Born in Boston in 1904, turned in 1938. Was from a long line of musicians that took to the stage with her parents at a young age. Daughter of the night. Yada. Journey met M at the court of Prince Quentin King. Enchanted by the talented dancer's sunny personality, Journey grew very close with the Rose. She did so under critical and excessive jealous eye of Hilda, whose possessiveness was a great source of amusement to Journey. Bound to heart and soul, she supported her every endeavour, from her separation with her sire to the creation of her clubs. Whereas Quentin King's Malkavians knew how to appreciate her daredevilish side. This was no longer the case under Hazel Iverson, and the Bluebuds came to power. Faced with the austerity which they responded to the fall of London, Journey never ceased to look for new ways to bring a little playfulness and frivolity back into her unlife. Okay, I'm trying to go back. Okay, I guess I'll just exit then. Right. Ah, no, the back was out of the message. It's because we tabbed. Okay. Right, if I was to pop Auspex, can we actually see anything? Ah, there was a box here. Yeah, I will do this. Can I? Trying to click the thing. I will take the hunger for it. Why can I not? I thought we need to have one in a thing to actually be able to use our focus. But why can I not pierce the obfuscate at the cost of 2 hunger? I don't know. Huh. Okay, let's do more poking around first. Information notes, unification party, list of vessels, intelligence from the Hartford Chantry. In 17th and 18th centuries, the thaumaturge were influential throughout New England, but they also experienced dark times, seeing their power erode over the years, primarily due to the encroachment of the Sabbat members from northern and western New England during this period.
This is what Hazel asked me to bring her.
Right, anything else in the bathroom? I still want to pierce that obfuscation. Don't know why I can't though. Push. There's something missing. Supposed to look now. Nope. Ah, we have the technology. Let's consult it first. Okay, no, but we can hack the planet. I did this on purpose. Chaos to me, Quincy Market. I never reconsider anything without new evidence. If you have any, please send it to me. And not on a computer. You know how I feel about them. So they're an old school vampire. They don't like technology. Miss Drury, I have already told you about my need to investigate Quincy Market case. I know that you are in disagreement with my theory, but an aborted attack on the prince is not to be taken lightly. Could you please reconsider your position, K? Ah, so this Caesius. Caius? I guess it's Caius, isn't it? Was not the K we read in that note. Or it could be the same K. But I thought it was Kurt. That's not something I'm willing to joke about. Start at the bottom, September 10th. Picked up a signal that appears to be an unauthorized outbound call. Could be, you come and see me as soon as possible so I can give you the details. Did you try to access my computer? No, I can't imagine anyone being able to hack into your computer since you changed the password every 3 days. Besides, I thought you preferred handwritten notes. I'm not willing to joke about, Hazel. I know you ordered my computer to be searched, but you don't have to monitor me like this. What good am I to you if you don't trust me? This is from the Prince himself, Jara. If someone is trying to search your computer, believe me, the order didn't come from me. I have every confidence in you, and I urge you to have the same confidence in me. Finally, in the future, I would appreciate it if you did not make such sweeping accusations without proof. If you have any concerns, please come and speak to me sincerely. Your Prince. I rely on myself to protect what needs to be protected. I have my own ways to keeping myself safe from undue curiosity, which is going to be the hidden box. It is precisely 10 p.m. I'm heading to the party and leaving Cassius Leto in charge. You know the procedure. Let everyone know. Have a good night. Secure transmissions. Right, these are a bunch of codes. Are they something I can put into a computer, maybe? There was that keypad in the archives. Anything else here?
This thing's old. Does she still use it?
Examine the pink folder.
A log with a list of everything that was checked for the party. Invoices, reservations, rentals. All from our network. It's Journey's. That could be of interest to Hazel.
Let's snatch it up then.
This thing's old. Does she still use it?
Where are you? The time has come. Password arrival. So is that the password for the computer? Could I have just looked at the board and been able to hack in anyway? Yeah, I'm willing to get the hunger, but for some reason I can't click and do it. I don't know. Right, also, we did have lockpicking as well. I don't suppose I can do any of these rooms. We did take lockpicking as well, for this very reason, because we knew these doors could be unlocked. No, it won't let me. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's not for her to... Yeah, I mean, I've got the points. I should be able to get it to 5, I would imagine. So I think it's not allowing her to do that. So that might be why I couldn't do finding the box. But it definitely feels like it's... part of that. I'm fairly sure...
Oh, shit. Locked from the other side.
Okay, so it feels like now we'd be able to do this, right? Ooh.
It looks like one of Richard's Rorschach tests. In green. Even with the color, I still see the same things always. Blood.
Blood for the blood gods. Right, unless this is a side door down. Nope. Right. Does feel like the way the corridor moves around that now this would be a door we can try. okay, so it's been locked from the other side, but... Okay, let's go Auspex to see if there's anything else. Nope. No, hidden passages down. Yeah, like the only thing is weird box, right? I will take the hunger. Just let me get in the box. I don't know. You know what this means? We probably need to take a break to get some coffee. That's probably what it's telling us to do. Apparently I'm not allowed to leave here. Because none of these doors will open. Might need higher aspects. Possibly. But I can't do that because I would need more XP, and we only get XP at the end of a chapter. So... I mean, I'm willing to spend the points, but I don't think we're allowed to. If you look at them, have a little symbol that says 1, 2, 3. What are you saying? What has 1, 2, 3? You on about this? That's because it's on the 1 key. The 3 here is relating to how many pips we have. Wait, now it's saying use key. Why was that not there before? Was that a bug? It now said use key. Yes, we got... Okay.
Nobody here. I'm going to be able to take a look around Dijon's.
Search his apartment. Anything interesting? Oh, that's sparkly. That's sparkly.
Just like New Orleans. This is definitely Dijon's place.
That we can obfuscate.
Well, well. What have we here?
My dear sisters, I hope this letter will reach you quickly. Things are critical here. It appears that we've been the target of a major incident. A code red has been issued, and we have not heard from those who had already gone to the party. Our prince has organized for the unification. This could be in our favor, because it is possible that the Hartford Chantry is behind it. Although I have faithfully served my prince's interests while negotiating this treaty, these new suspicions could serve our interests in relation to a potential alliance between Boston and Salem. Rest assured.
He didn't finish his letter. But that'll be enough for Hazel to make up her mind about him.
Right. Anything in the bathroom? A bloody knife? We have education.
Huh. It's from an animal. And it's still fresh.
And it's not a particularly good, like, blood texture, is it?
This knife has blood on it.
Thank you for stating the obvious. So how are we reflections are a bit ropey. Nothing in the tub. What about in the drawers? Oh no. He killed a bird. Deduction. Which we have multiple points in.
He must have done a warlock ritual.
Yeah. So, some things we're just not allowed to do, even if we were to try and pump points into it.
A bird. Dead.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Right. Anything? Guardian Ravens, Equipment Cauldron, yada yada yada. Blood Magnet, Magnet Silver Bowl, Concealment Ritual, fresh bird blood, skull, white candle. Ah, concealment. So the blood, the skull, and the candle were all in there. So the concealment was probably for that note. So if we see a bowl and a magnet anywhere, or a cauldron. Illuminated trail. Candles, white satin ribbon. I've seen the prey beforehand. Restoration. Candles and skulls, own blood, and sacrificed animal. There could be a restoration, though, as well, because that would apply. But yeah, it was definitely skull, candle, white candles, yeah. I think that's the concealment for that. Makes sense, doesn't it? And he's just got an alligator hanging from the roof, as you do. Right. Anything else? Oh, newspaper.
The Salem Gazette.
Sometimes if Auspex comes up, it'll say at the bottom right, 1, 2, 3. But the lockpicking thing you just saw, I don't know why. You can't boost it. Yeah. There was something about you can't use your little willpower pips unless there's a point in it, and then you can obviously boost it up. But it's mostly for the contested speech checks. I think you should be able to use them as well for skill checks. Salem Gazette. The City Council has found a new home for the Sisters of Salem at the Salem Library, a recognition of the organization's work in sharing and supporting our local history. Okay. They're just bringing up the same. Ah, no, more education, though.
The Salem Warlocks get it. They are hidden in plain sight among the mortals.
That was just a leaf through, which we read before. Yeah, okay. So sometimes we have to read it and then we can get the trigger. So it's a little weird, like sometimes the triggers don't work immediately.
Tarot cards. How fun. The Emperor, the Chariot, Temperance. Easy. Dijon is thinking about taking a trip.
Either that, he's just a really big Isaac fan. Picture of something. Ah, it's a consumable. What's that giving us points in? Restores willpower. Okay. Well, our willpower is okay at the moment. Don't think we're at risk there. Anything else? Not really. Presuming all the jazz paraphernalia is from his parents and his former life. Okay. Right, well, this one just clicked and clunked. It didn't actually open up, did it? Yeah. We will try this side door then now. Because maybe whatever was stopping us, you know... Oh, there we go. We can just keep now. Can we chat with these guys?
Sorry. Council members only.
If I can do anything to help, let me know.
Right, can we overhear their conversation?
Hazel told me to keep a low profile here. This area is reserved for the prince and her primogen.
Right, so is there another ability I'll be able to use to hide myself?
Shit. Hilda's in her office. She's going to see me.
Obfuscate. Unseen passage allows you to move around without being seen. In this state, it's not possible to physically interact with the environment. You may, however, stealthily read documents or examine an object. This power will be activated automatically if you enter a location prohibited. So it's automatically going to do that. Good. So it does mean, like, doors I'm not going to be able to open. But if a door is open...
I shouldn't get too close. She might be able to sense me.
Right. How close can I get to listen in? But is there any notes around? Oh. Consult the computer. I guess that means I have to push buttons. It's not quite just looking what's on her screen. Unfortunately. Ooh, though. What's that? Is that a... there's a note here, though, I can read. You must forgive me. I admit that I went too far, but you left me no choice. I don't understand what's going on inside me. I can't understand the thought of you watching me grow old. Imagining that you'll go on alone without me after I'm gone. I don't want to just tell you that I could die for you. I want to be able to show everyone that I died for us. I know you're angry. I understand that you're risking your neck if I keep urging you to make me your partner for eternity without permission. So I ask for it. If you love me, I beg you, ask for it, or I'll end up dying anyway. Because without you, life will not be of interest anymore. I know that. Hilda, I love you. You're the only one who could let me add forever to it, for real. Your Mem. So she's held onto this letter for a long time. I mean, can I toggle off just so I can, like, open these drawers and that?
Why did you come back? Why?
No, I can't toggle it off just to interact. Even though we're, like, hidden from view, we've got broken line of sight and that.
Why did you come back?
What about... Can I do that at the same time? Is there anything... Okay, we'll go with the hunger.
Why did you come back? Why? Other than to show that you're doing just fine on your own. If you only knew everything I've done for you. Mem.
Hilda's more concerned with the men than she is with Hazel. I hope she'll be happy to hear that.
So, nothing else in here? Nope. There's nothing else. Oh no, piece of paper on the side there. Take a look. To the curator of the Rosemond Society, we would like to confirm that the engraving of the Battle of the Plains has arrived intact. To our great satisfaction, this acquisition will also makes us confident that our future transactions will be fruitful. We are most appreciative. Right. Anything else just hanging around? Nope. Nope. Okay. Right. Right. She is definitely going to want to try and break into Richard's. She was able to touch that.
He didn't change a thing, as usual.
Okie dokie. Let's have a poke around. Dear Dr. Dunham, as instructed, I've prepped the donors for your list of unification party. Betty. Okay. Also, our kids walking around. Okie dokie. Does this mean I can come out of stealth? I can come out of stealth in here because, you know, the door's locked.
How many hours have I spent sitting in this armchair for my therapy sessions?
Read Archived Confidential Report, 1978. Unknown origin, 13 members of the court caught in sudden collective panic for several minutes. Quentin King, our prince, called for an investigation. Closed without conclusive findings in 1988 after the prescribed 10-year investigation. October 31st, unknown origin, the servants in the Primogen apartments began to hum the same song for 1 hour. Called for an investigation, closed without conclusive findings in 1988. So, two things in 1978. Quarters all laughed hysterically for 1 hour. No conclusive findings. And then 2015. Reported sudden brief mental intrusion during her speech.
No.
Called for an investigation.
not
Closed
there.
asset invasion.
Where are you, Mr.
Reported
Teddy?
deliver. Report delivered in person. Unknown origin, feeling imminent death. Felt several members of the court lasting several minutes. Prince caused, reported in person. Apartments began vomiting for several minutes. The vessels presented experienced uncontrollable crying fits.
He must be hiding
Okay.
somewhere else.
Right, well, let's close that drawer if I can. Here you go. And the other one. Nothing of use. Right. What about on the computer? Big old CRT monitor.
No.
Nothing.
Not there.
Ugh.
Where are you, Mr.
It's true that he always saves everything on old media.
We're gonna look for some floppy disks then, do we?
Only Richard would still use that.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to find some floppy disks. I guess that's the same thing procking, yeah. I was trying to look at the tower. Yeah, insert floppy disk, right, yeah. Let's talk to our kid. No, talk to the kid.
He must be hiding somewhere else.
Right, okay. Halsey?
So, did you find your teddy?
No, not yet. I'm not sure he's here. What about you? Did you finish your job for the prince?
Yes, I found something that might be of interest to Hazel.
Does that mean we're going back to see the prince then?
I'm not done yet.
Not quite, Pumpkin. I want to take another look around. You wait for me here, but be good.
I will.
What is it about games like this? The kids are always creepy. Right.
I see guilt. Richard often asked me.
Can we observe anything else? Is he hiding the stuff behind a painting? Contemplate the mask.
Richard always liked masks. Like all children of Malkov.
Nope, okay.
No, he's not there. Where are you, Mr. Teddy?
Really isn't anything in here? Where's he keep his floppy disks? Clearly he's going to be hiding them somewhere, but I'm not pinging anything, am I? Because we can't get in the drawers here. Is he going to have them on him?
Mr. Teddy.
Wherever he is? Right.
Ugh, impossible. It's locked.
Conveniently. Right, she's still going to be able to see if we try and get into Beryl's. Oh no, well, he is a vamp, quite an old one at that, but I hear his thoughts. Read note. Dear Mr. Underwood, as agreed, here is our payment. Thank you for your confidentiality. You're indirectly contributing to one of our greatest forensic discoveries of all time. If by any chance you still have bloodless bodies in good condition to offer us, please let us know. Boston Medical Center. Well, he's just donating some corpses. He's probably drained himself. I read the diary. Open invitation, even though we are supposed to not interact with things. Dear sir, Miss Iverson is honoured to invite you to a grand unification party in the presence of the representatives of Hartford Chantry. Your presence at these festivities is requested in the evening of September 4th at 11 p.m. What about the open diary? What about him? Can I get close enough to proc him from behind? Okay. Let's walk in, not in secret.
Restricted access means nothing to you, I see. Make yourself at home. Don't mind me.
How am I not surprised?
What doesn't surprise you?
For you to turn up at a time like this.
The prince had me released.
Of course, she needs you. I'm guessing she sent you to spy on the council.
Well, we are not doing any of this lot. What is he imagining?
What do you mean?
Tell me, do you remember the last time she pulled you out of your musty hole?
Not really.
It's just that
You don't remember, do you? You're still having those little memory issues, it seems. And I suppose Halsey's here, too.
Of course she is.
The more the merrier.
Don't start with me, Beryl. Otherwise...
Why don't you go out and play in the sun? And let me get back to work.
Work? With everything that's going on, Hazel will appreciate your dedication.
Get out, please.
That's all I'm going to be able to find out about him. Hazel's going to be disappointed.
Oh yeah, because we didn't have
for me.
voice
I hope
speech
Hazel
checks.
will be proud of us.
Right, we didn't get anything on him because we couldn't do speech checks. There really isn't anything else. Oh no, did we read
He
that?
must be hiding somewhere else.
As instructed, I prepared donut. No, we did read that. Nothing in the bag. It was just those two drawers which we opened. Not like dangling on one of the shelves. Open.
Mr. Teddy.
Maybe I'll find a way to read it.
Ah, we found the floppy disk at least. I guess open and search were the same thing here. Right.
Only Richard would still use that.
Consult, I guess. There we go. Dear Miss Iverson, as per your request, Mr. Underwood came to the Red Salon to carry out a review of our in view of our collaboration with Hartford Tremere. We can confirm that the production can triple if we expand operations into our basement. I think it would be wise to create a reserve and allocate only 1/3 of our production to Hartford. We also provide a temperature-controlled storage area for this purpose. As for the more practical questions, please do not include the formulas I have been able to work out in your dealings. Mr. Underwood also feels that we need to keep them secret in order to keep the advantage in this agreement.
Mr. Teddy.
We both feel that convincing them to send Tremere to Boston to perform the blood stabilization tests would be a better alternative. Also, weird kind of formatting thing there. As for the industrialized production of more than 400 units per week, I prefer to err on the side of caution.
He must be
I am able to
hiding somewhere
produce
else.
everything alone in my laboratory. Aiming for more at the start would require a move, would surely get us noticed by our suppliers of raw materials. Miss where we're going.
No, he's not there.
I hope I have provided you with the missing information for your discussion on this agreement. In addition to the giant step forward that I will make possible for science, we undoubtedly be the dawn of a new Boston under your reign.
Richard must have had a breakthrough, if Hazel's interested in it.
He must be hiding somewhere else.
Right. The Red Saloon. Is that the bar in the building here? Be under Codex, right? Low profile and comfortable place where all Boston Kindred can afford it. to go to enjoy mortals that have been expertly prepared. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else particularly different. That's revived by involves drinking another vampire dry and ingesting not only their blood but their very essence. Yeah, because this is what they were doing in London. What was it? The Queen Anne was like very into doing this, basically killing other vampires and draining them. Okay. Okay, right. Well, short of finding the teddy bear, I think we're done here. Right? So let's chat with the kid.
Are you almost done?
Yep.
Yes, I found something that might be of interest to Hazel.
Does that mean we're going back to see the prince then?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, Sugarfangs.
Leisha. I'm all ears.
Everything went all right.
I knew I could count on you. Was Halsey a good girl?
Yes, as usual.
Good. Were you able to find anything interesting in Ms. Drury's apartments?
Yes, there was intel she had gathered on the guests, including those from the Hartford Chantry.
Anything about their regent, Deneb Osborne?
Yes, he seems to be obsessed with memory magic.
Interesting.
I gave everything to Delsin.
Thank you. I'll take a look at it later. Were you able to see or hear anything interesting?
Spying on Hilda? Sure.
Hilda was in her room. She was acting strangely.
What do you mean?
Obsessed with Mem.
Whispering things, talking to a picture of a Mem.
Touching, but that's of no importance.
Dijon.
At Dijon's, I found a letter addressed to the Salem Chantry.
Did he betray me for the Warlocks?
I don't know. It just said that he's participating in your project, but that he would have preferred an agreement with Salem.
Oh, I understand his recent allusions a little better now. I'm going to need to have a word with him. Go on.
Premonition.
I had a vision.
I knew you would. What did you see? Was I in your vision?
Nope.
I think it was me. My forehead was on fire.
All right. Do you have any idea what it could mean?
Not in the slightest. Are you disappointed?
The important thing is that you're starting to have visions again.
Don't talk about MM. Picked up a file on our security.
I also found that at Jara's. A file on the party. It's a record of everything Journey did.
That could be useful. Give it to Delsin on your way out. Anything else?
Nothing else. Also, we've got the
That's
trait
all
Merciful.
I was able to find.
I knew I could count on you. Thank you, Leisha.
Richard still wasn't there. Were you able to find out anything else?
Yes, one of my servants just came back from his bar, the Red Salon, as that's where he does his research. I had hoped to find him there. But she confirmed that Dr. Dunham had gone to the party early with a few of his vessels. I'm sorry, Leisha.
No. If he had been destroyed, I would have felt it. I have to go find him.
You're the most discreet of all of us, it's true. But we have no idea what might have happened there. It could be dangerous.
I won't be alone. Halsey will be with me.
Of course. And one last thing. Dr. Dunham wasn't the only one there. There was also Miley, my child. Bring her back to me.
Yes, of course. We'll leave right away.
I wouldn't expect anything less of you. Thank you, Leisha.
And this feels like a good spot to maybe take a coffee break. Because we might switch over to Caleb now, I guess. Each scene ends with an overview of your accomplishments. Okay, and we got 75 points of experience for doing that. 20 less for the next experience for Auspex. 10% success rate with rhetoric. Well, I don't think we have any speech check stuff, do we? So, sure. Oh, and I guess this is
come here.
Wrapping up her thing as well.
Thanks, You've brought me journey. I knew I could count on you.
What's she going to do?
Jay is waiting in the antechamber. She's nervous. Tell Delsin to go easy on her.
We'll see about that.
Was there something else you wanted?
Did you need me for anything else?
Not right now, but I will soon. I have one more favor to ask of you.
All right. I'll be waiting in the next room.
Is she going to get her points as well? Yeah. 75 for her as well. -10 for the next experience cost for mental attribute. We've got some points in mental, but it's mostly social, isn't it, for her? Right, yes. So Caleb's next. This is where we'll take a break. So I'm going to tab out, put a mark in there, shall we? Right, okay. I think... Mortal kings have their lackeys. The princes of Boston have Caleb. While rulers come and go, Caleb remains, and his presence tonight is not reassuring. What do we think? How would we... let's do veteran and at least have a look at what his spread is. A lot of rhetoric, some intimidation, education, and 2 points in fortitude. Dialogue power defends against opponent's skills, increases the chance of winning. Available only in exploration. Durability. Ability to withstand physical pain and hunger. Okay, are we going to get like into some like combat-y stuff, do we think? I don't think there is proper combat, but I mean, the fact that there's like fortitude tied to that. I'm thinking dominate might be quite important, but the fact that it's defaulting to this for him, that might be important. Rhetoric, intimidation. We might just go with this. We might just go with the veteran kind of setup, potentially. Because, I mean, the security and technology was definitely important for Leisha. I don't know whether he's going to do much deducing. Bend opponents will pressure them verbally. Yeah, I think the intimidation's probably going to come into play. I don't know whether the education is important. I want to say probably. We could probably dump the education for... to do with playing off their emotional weakness. Actually, I think psychology is definitely going to be more of a him thing. Possibly. Maybe. I think these skills. You know what? I'm going to go back. We're going to pick our skills ourselves. Disciplines, we will go with the fortitude thing then. And for these... I had rhetoric. I think psychology. And you know what? I do generally think intimidation. I think he's meant to be like the Camarilla's pit bull. They send him in to deal with folk, right? I think we're doing intimidation, actually. We've got 35 left. Do we do the... Actually, we could, with that... Well, we could put 30 in rhetoric. We could... No, we're not going to do any of these. Yeah, we're just shy of doing better dominate. I'm gonna say we spend the 30 spreading it out between these three, or maybe we do rhetoric because it did have that. No, what, I'm just gonna do rhetoric. We're gonna drop education. Let's go with that. My prince. Also, every time they show off the tattoo, all I can see is "Hi,
my prince."
Hi. That's how they enter. Just the little tattoo going. Hi.
Delson.
Zori.
It seems that the Camarilla is in danger. I am at your disposal.
Your sense of duty is a credit to you, Caleb. You haven't lost your touch, I hope. The Code Red is linked to the Unification Party with the Chantry. No one there is answering anymore.
Who is there on our side?
How many of us were there?
Probably a good 20, give or take. Dr. Dunham and our top spy, Jara Drury, were already there.
We might have lost 2 members of the Primogen.
Any word from Hartford?
What about Hartford? Have you heard from them?
If those dogs had anything to do with what happened, I'll cut their throats myself.
Do you think they might be involved?
I don't know. It's too early to draw any conclusions.
Where do you want to start?
Can I count on you?
You have no reason to doubt me.
One by one, the Ancilai heed the beckoning and go east. You're the eldest in the city now. Don't do this to me. Not now. I would be very grateful to you. And Fang.
How may I be of service?
Go and see Caius. With Jara gone, he's in charge of security. He may have learned something.
You can count on me.
You have my absolute confidence, Caleb.
Some of the turn and walk animations are a bit stiff, aren't they, in those cutscenes? Find Kaiser's Leto.
Mr. Underwood, I'm sorry, but my instructions are clear.
You little shit.
I'm just following orders.
You have no idea what's at stake. My most honored sire, you're wasting your time here.
I'd forgotten about your abject fawning.
I call it respect. It appears that it's something that sewer rats know nothing about. Apparently, Caius feels he's entitled to refuse to see a member of the Primogen. I won't forget it.
Dialogue powers can be used on all compatible dialogue choices. To use a dialogue power, you must activate the selection wheel, then select the dialogue option. Only a dialogue power may be active at a time. This is going to generate some hunger for us. Okie dokie. Right. So we implied that we do the wheel. Walls of Mine. Increase the success rate by 50% on next skill defense tie. We put a little more into rhetoric, didn't we? So if I do that... I presume that's active now, right? It should be. It's going to give us 2 hunger, but this means this is going to be a guarantee. Well, it should be. No, he upped it even more.
This is the kind of thing you delegate to a retainer under normal circumstances. What matter is so urgent that you've come to see Caius yourself?
If you don't mind, I choose not to entrust this task to anyone else. Tell me, you haven't introduced me to your charming protege yet.
Zhu Feng.
Yes, Zhu Feng. A name that's as delectable as her blood, I'm sure. Ah, you're planning to introduce her to the very select club of Caleb Bazori's progeny, aren't you?
Did we take... No, we didn't take any persuasion, did we? We can't do this.
I hope that the prince will allow me to, shortly.
I hope so for your sake. Who knows? Dear Hazel is so unpredictable. At any rate, it would be an honor for me to welcome and guide her.
You will speak of nothing with her at all.
Is that an order?
A word of advice.
Oh, pardon me. I fell out of the habit of receiving advice from you so long ago. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must end this ever-so-pleasant conversation. I need to find a way to avoid losing too much money.
Okay, but we didn't get any hunger. Is it because we failed that check? Possibly. I don't know. Still kind of confused on like how it's dishing out the points and that. We don't have any deduction. We'll just leave through.
This is a handwritten list. These names sound familiar.
Okay. You gonna let me through, buddy?
Mr. Bazori, can I help you?
I need to see Caius.
He doesn't want anyone to bother him.
Prince's orders.
I see. He's holed up in the server room. You'll need a pass to get in. There's one on his desk.
Thank you.
Right. At the server room, Caius Leto. Okay, that's his desk, so we'll go through all this first. 10-year report on mortal evolution and environmental degradation. Pollution and environmental degradation are some of the major problems currently plaguing the planet. These scourges are caused by a variety of factors that adversely impact the basic functions of the ecosystem. Yada yada yada. Yeah, we're the world's going to shit. Don't think we need a report to tell us that. Hematology, biochemistry, enzymology. We have no education. We don't need no education.
If you want to talk, go see Mr. Leto.
Right.
Mr. Bazori, I need to focus.
So why they've all got like rebreathers on? Sort the notes. Semi-secular report on the evolution of the mortal world demography. Once again, all indicators are positive regarding the global population. It has doubled since the last census.
How long has it been since
Which
we've
is a
had
major
an alert
bright
like this?
spot. However,
I've got no idea.
it should be noted that the concerns mainly of megalopolis. This is something to be monitored. Right. Anything else? Nope. Right, let's go grab
Caius's office. The key card must be in there.
Chat with
We're
you.
stepping up security on every floor.
Have no hacking. Don't have a code word. Is he leaving that on his desk somewhere? Right, well there's the key card, I guess.
I've seen Caius use this type of card to access the servers.
Good to know. Right, let's take that. Don't suppose I can swipe it on this thing either. Nope. If we had a code, it might be able to do something. Can't do anything with... Oh, no, actually, was there one? Yes, there is. Mark Nightingale eliminated. Janine Jones is okay. Clara Fitzpatrick eliminated. Ruby Blake to check. Why does it just look like a list of names? This would be, you know, if this was a Kickstarter game, this would be the kind of thing that you'd expect these to be like the Kickstarter names, but I don't think so. So I have no idea whether that's relevant or not. And there is nothing else. Oh, no, there's a drawer I can get in. If I had lockpicks. Okay. Right. Server room, presumably. This way. Can I chat with you guys?
Can I help you with something?
Interview room, okay. Right. Nope. Can I access... Examine?
These servers hold all of our secrets. I understand why they're so well protected.
Hack the planet.
If I talk to you, Mr. Leto will tear me a new one.
Hey.
I don't think I'm the person you need.
Okay, anything else? No, can't access any of those. Right, let's talk to this guy.
A list of ingredients and side effects.
And we don't have any hacking. Right.
I imagine she sent you.
Indeed.
Finally, some good news on this shitty night.
What's the situation?
Not good. Not good at all.
The prince needs more than that. I hope you've got it.
Kind of looks
want
like
details.
There's definite kind of like Fallout Ghoul vibes to this guy, isn't there? Can you tell me more about what happened at the party?
Tell me what happened.
Everything was going as planned until 11:10 p.m. The prince's child, Miss Sellers, contacted me. The Hartford Warlocks had just arrived. That's the last time we heard from any of them. Less than 20 minutes later, we received the code red, just as we were leaving to join them.
They went out and got Mountain Dew, did they? Or different kind of code red.
Who sounded the alert?
A man named Wu. Ever heard of him? A retainer, one of Jason Moore's bodyguards.
Moore, the asset manager. What was he doing at the unification party?
He was supposed to answer technical questions about the financial viability of the agreement. Moore is good at hiding our kind trafficking. He's one of them, after all.
And who got the message here?
And you're the one who received the code red, personally.
It arrived directly here. It's authentic. I verified it.
Okay. Skip to the end.
Anything that could be of interest to the prince?
I'm working on it.
Work
Jara
faster.
Drury is the expert, not me. If only she was here.
Is he keeping an eye on the Anarchs?
Any movement with the Anarchs?
As usual, they're keeping their distance. You know it's always a pain in the ass to locate them.
Did the Chantry contact us recently?
Any word from Hartford?
Do you think it's them?
It would be ill-fated.
I knew we should never have trusted those damn warlocks.
And what about Jara?
Any sign of Jara?
Nothing at all. And that's not good. According to the protocol, she should have been there early. If they got hit, she would have been first in line.
Alright, go on.
There's one thing we haven't considered. The Crimson Oaks.
No education. Who?
What's that?
It's a new outfit that came to town a while ago. But they're very discreet.
And no persuasion either. Alright.
Okay, it's not much.
Yeah, just a gut feeling, but I could be wrong.
Leave no stone unturned.
Hello? You. It's about damn time. Shit. What? You're... Hello? Damn it! I lost them.
Who was it?
Whoa. Shit. Now it's just ringing.
What did he say?
The party was indeed attacked. Apparently it was a real bloodbath. He and James had just enough time to get more out. They're stopping by his place to pick up some sensitive documents.
And then what? Are they coming here?
I don't know. We got cut off.
Call him back. I'll inform Hazel.
Eventually? Okay.
This is a critical moment for us. I have summoned you here tonight to organize our reaction to an imminent threat.
What threat exactly? We've got no reason yet to
Cut
think...
her off again and I'll slit your throat.
Oh! Excuse me!
Careful, Hazel.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Enough! I command you to be silent and listen to me.
Oh, so that's how it is.
That's enough, Beryl.
Yes, it's come to this. You would do well to listen to your sire. We have just been attacked. This is not a time for childish displays of discontent. Caleb, the code red was sent by Wu. Go to Moore's and find out what's going on.
As you wish.
And bring Moore back to me. He was supposed to be at the party. I don't understand why he's the only one who was able to call us. I would like to speak to him very much.
Consider it done.
I trust you. He might be involved in this, so gather any documents you can find there that could tie us to him.
Very well.
Don't have any hacking
Delson,
or lockpicking.
See if you can
Could be a
get
problem.
Caius to find us a new middleman in the cane business to manage our interests. I don't want to take any chances. Then, I want you to talk to everyone. Somebody must have seen or heard something. Dajan, make sure all our defenses are in place.
Yes, Hazel.
You will go to the old Jefferson Library.
What's there?
That's where the Hartford Chantry calls home here. I gave them the building so they could have a base in Boston.
I demand to take her place.
Request denied.
What game are you playing, Hazel? It's a suicide mission.
It's all right. I got this. I'm not made of sugar.
She's not ready for this kind of mission. I should go with her, at the very least.
No, you will remain here. Mem goes alone.
Why don't you send Dajan instead?
Enough, Hilda. Dajan has work to do elsewhere, and I don't need to explain myself.
Okay, she's going into a dangerous situation. We might have to do some fortitude stuff for
You'll
MM.
do nothing. It's high time you learned to trust her.
Which one of us are you planning to send to the party?
She's already left.
What? Who?
I sent Leisha.
Are you serious? A few hours ago, she was snoozing behind locked doors in a psych ward.
You're playing a dangerous game, Hazel. Without us, you would never have come into power.
You've chosen the worst possible moment to turn your back on us.
On the contrary, I find this moment very appropriate. I am the Prince of Boston, and you are the Primogen. I owe you nothing. Delson, escort them out. The session is adjourned.
Meeting
you all
over.
Have your instructions.
So we're gonna immediately Caleb, or we're gonna go into... No, Caleb didn't get any successes. No rewards whatsoever. Okay. Sure. We don't get any experience for him. Never mind. Level selection. Ah, okay, now we get to pick. I'm kind of interested in doing Leisha's. But after the code red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources. This is the same line. Oh no, it's not quite the same line of dialogue. Unification agreement is in danger. Faced with mounting doubt and suspicion from both sides, MM must meet with Deneb Osborne to clarify the situation and ensure the alliance still stands. All contact with the individual who issued the alert has been lost. Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what has happened and bring Moore back. Prince allows Leisha to go to the scene of the party to investigate. Leisha hopes to find a psychiatrist, Richard Dunham, and Miley, the prince's child, at the scene. I kind of like MM. We're going to go with MM. Continue. Right, we do have points to spend. What would be good? What could we do in disciplines? Slow down the environment around your character while celerity visions. Like pickpocket are available in this state. Hunger cost depends. Presence, dialogue power prevents the opponent from focusing a skill. Generates 2 hunger. That could be quite useful. But they can't like counteract one of my checks. That's 100. I can't do that. But the security and the lockpicking seemed kind of important. I mean, we could do 10, 20, 80. We could do 30, 60, 90 that way. We could do some deduction. Education is 30 as well. Breadth of knowledge about human and vampire society. Do we want to boost that up any? I do genuinely think we might need to be able to get into some more doors. Technology seemed like quite a big one, didn't it? There was computers, there were keycard doors. There might be more lockpicking, though, in somewhere else. Reveals interactions related to memories of an item. I'm not going to go with any blood abilities. We're going to go with these sorts. Do we want to go heavy on the persuasion? I kind of tempted am. I'm going to do persuasion. Pip in each of those, and we're left with 10, which we could do deduction or we can hold on to it. I'm going to hold on to it. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Clyde Moses. Well, if there's prison cells, there might be some lockpicking.
Nothing you'll remember.
Had the name Clyde Moses shown up before? Well, whoever they were, they must have been strong to fuck up a vampire, right? Ooh, creepy.
Shit. What the hell is going on?
Good question. Presumably this is below the library? Either that, somebody's been doing some hell of a work with construction under the nose of the Camarilla.
Prison? What am I doing here?
Right.
I have to get out of here.
Also, we're very hungry. 2 for celerity. Blink. Allows vampires to reach areas that are usually out of reach. Celerity allows vampires to... This generates... yeah, well, we're very thirsty as it stands anyway. That's going to cost us 3 hunger. Right. Can't move around particularly quickly.
It's stuck.
Okay.
What happened to you, Josh?
My name is Josh. My name is Josh. My name is Josh. Okay.
Blur.
There's a blip. Ah, there's rats around.
Oh, shit!
I'm gonna have to eat a rat, aren't I?
I'm so hungry. Ugh, it's gross. But it'll have to do for now.
There you go. That's how we're going to be able to jump across because, you know... It's nice of the rats just to hang around and wait as they watch their friends be devoured. Right. Was left here for how long?
I won't stay here that long.
Examine the marks.
I won't stay here
No,
that
okay.
long.
That's the same line. Also, can I creep along the edge here? Ooh. Okay, no, I mean, it looks like I should be able to, like, creep across the edge, right? It really does. Right, celerity, can I... It's only wanting us to jump to there. Okay, right.
Well, now what?
Right, we can make a jump there. The structure of this, there's a very kind of like control aspect to it, like the building, right?
Shit! What was that? What the hell? What is this place?
Okay. Can we try the doors? No. Why do I think this is just going to be an infinite looping corridor type situation? Okay, right. So we tried that door next to the bolted one. Any of these? Nope. Nothing's coming up as a indicator. There is a light source in there. Very pixelated one, but... Admittedly, I turned down some of the visual settings just to make sure nothing crashed. Okay, next to the spooky-ass padlocked one. Yeah, which we can't rattle the handle. Okay, the one that has light coming from beneath it. And we're into running. Yeah, just like hanging... There's something very kind of like dreamscape kind of control aspect to this, isn't there? Or is it the old house? Was the name of the building? If something like the oldest house or something.
Okay. So either they're all dead, or they forgot about the welcoming committee.
Right,
It's me. I don't get it. Is this a memory?
Right, well, let's try up first before we
Where
go
did
across.
they disappear to?
No, she's going up there anyway. Yeah, it was the oldest house, yeah. But there's just something about, like, this, isn't there? Also, there's a slight... Ah, no, that's going to be from jumping across from there to there, isn't it? To go across. Do we want to risk that? Right, there's no pickups. Well, it is a library. Let's check the books, shall we? We can't take any of the books. Also, you know, weird lake of oil. If you're going to set up a library, don't set it up in the middle of a lake of oil. That's, you know, books don't really like fire. One match out there. Also, what's that? That's a cookery book of some sort. Piquant and spicy recipes. Like 5 copies of world history. Okay, let's see what other books we can pick up on. Hashtag streets. Home cooking. I think we found the recipe aisle. There's not a lot of diversity in this library. There's just a lot of, like... That said, somebody's been putting away a lot of pizza and junk food. Oh, look, another copy of Piquant and Spicy Recipes with 5 copies of World History sat next to it. It's almost as if they're reusing textures and assets. Right.
It's stuck. I've got to find a way to go further.
Right, definitely know things I can pick up.
What was I looking for again?
Okay, well, there's some clothes and that. Somebody was living over here. Found the couch with Modern Man and Finance Magazine. Warehouse Management. I mean, the prince didn't really give them a nice place to hang out. The, what was it? The, Hartford Chantry. I'm presuming it's Hartford, Connecticut, right? That's the only Hartford I can think of. It's not going to be Hertfordshire, UK. And, yeah, I think I need to be up there to whip across using celerity, right? Which is going to cost us 3 points. Unless there's more rats around, I can nom 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 on. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing. Right, okay, right. Ah, no, it's not going to cost us anything. Okay, well, that's good. Also, actually, we should check. We didn't miss anything using our specs, right? Nothing's glowing. Not seeing any glows. Faint shimmers or anything. Tucked in this corner. Nope. Absolutely bugger all. Okay. I think it was just telling us, look, dead end. Go different way, please. I think we're in the very linear bit of the game. I mean, I guess if we're retracing our memories, we can't really diverge too much because the game would get confused, possibly. Rewriting one's memories, possibly not a good
Glad
thing.
I changed shoes.
Right, so I guess we're leaping across there. Unless I can climb up here. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, right. Imply I can jump that distance, but I'm not seeing anything to jump to, really. So we need the trigger. Let's try the door, then. Yeah. Okay. Am I... I mean, the oh, no, it's because I didn't have 2 highlighted. There you go. Right. Every time we make the jump, it turns off our celerity ability. I thought it's always active because it's 0, but no. Okay.
Hello?
So we'll keep
Anybody
this up
here?
just in case there's any twinkly bits.
Hazel and her damn plans.
Any twinkly
Hazel.
bits on?
She wanted me to talk to the warlocks.
Nope.
Osborn is
Can't
here.
open any shortcuts.
I have to find him.
We need to go find Norman Osborn. Don't step in the oil lake.
What's that doing here?
You shouldn't have come here!
What the hell?
The warlocks attacked me. They're the ones who locked me up here. But why?
I really gotta get out of here.
Right. Ah. Find a way out of the prison. Possibly through the portal? Let's just see if there's anything else first, before we step through the weird glowy portal. Nope, absolutely nothing. Okay.
Osborn's gonna have some explaining to do.
Right. It's implying...
Come on, MM. You can do it, girl.
Did I go from that side? No, I came from up there, didn't I? And we can see weird glowy portal other side of the gate up there. Right. Implying I can jump to there. But I'm going to have a poke around first. There's a guy over there. There's a guy up there. Okay. Is there folks over this side as well? Hey, Obsessive. Welcome. Right. It is indeed afternoon. It's about 4:45. So we're getting almost into evening. Depends on where you put the cutoff. That's going to cost me 3 to jump up there. I guess the other one was because we were in a memory. That's why it was at 0 cost. Can I climb up here? This zaps us across to there, which I think is where we started from, right? That's where we came in. Can't get up to that guy. Does look like there might be a path. Oh, I heard the squeaks of rats. We may need lunch. Where is it? Ah, there you go. Nom 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 nom. These are good for 3, I think? No, just 2. Okay. Nom noms? Nom noms. Suspicion is increased. I guess there were humans around? I guess those are humans up there then. Okay. Right. Can I scooch from here? I guess I can't. Right. Okay, so no scooching from this point. I'm going to say we try and make the jump that first one over here. Right? Wait. Zero cost. Ah. Because I had to stack them up, didn't I? Okay. I think I'm out of eye shot of most folk, right? Are we in a...
Why?
Are we chomping on you? Light snack. We only needed 3 anyway. Right, yeah, let's reduce our hunger completely. And we've got phlegmatic talent gained. Controlled hunt. Okay. Right, I suppose I can get through this gate, can I? Open.
It's stuck.
Unsurprisingly. What was the education to examine it? Also, we can see the barrier behind. Does that make any difference? No. So we need to find a gate that hasn't got, like, weird barrier shit. Is there a path up there? Okay. I guess it is. I never triggered to that, but yes, it is memed backwards. Wow. Okay. Right, there is a path there from somewhere. Quite sure. I guess then we have to turn around and possibly we can jump to that bit, because it definitely looks like there's a slight pathway there. Okay. There we go. That's our exit. Perfect. Okay.
That's impressive.
I'll take that just to scooch up here, see what's going on.
This tower is incredible. It's like it's from another time. I've never seen anything like it.
Can we tell from the markings? Well, the markings are vaguely reminiscent of, like, the book covers of, like, alchemy and things like that. But I'm guessing they're also, like, vaguely tied to... I guess there would be types of magic, wouldn't they? Potentially. Okay, right. Do we get a free scooch back down there? Yes, we do. We can scooch for free. There you go, right. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Right. Ooh, is that... No, that's just something knocked down. Right. Can I release the prisoners by breaking the sigils? Can I do anything with the sigil?
Ugh, it's stuck.
No, okay. So there's weird wards on all the cage doors. That's the guy we probably knocked out. More rats. Actually, we could, couldn't we? Probably best to get our hunger down, because we might need to use our abilities a lot. Anything else down this way? So glowing barriers. This could just, like, cycle all the way back around to the beginning again. Ah, there could have been an alternate path. Which somehow got up here. Ah, we could have climbed. So there could have been some hardcore parkour to get up to here. So, but we just took a different path. So, how would we have done that? Because it kind of looks like... Does it really matter? I think we found the exit anyway. Okay. I don't want to risk anything that's going to, like, give us more hunger. And I'm going to take the woobly-woo vision off. And this is as fast as we run, unfortunately. Of course, we turned the woobly-woo vision off, so that's what I was thinking. Why is there no sigil there? Oh, no, it's because I can't see into the spectral realm anymore. Right. Little bit of popping of lights. Right.
It's strangely normal. Almost cozy.
Right. Let's check out all the notes. Ingredients. Vita from the Clan of the Rose. Toreador. Tremere Vita, anticoagulant agents, Springbok horn fragments. Monitor the preparation with their hourglass observation. Increase the subject's response speed tenfold when consumed. Troil. Clan of the Rose is definitely Toreador. Tremere blood as well. Okay. Weird experiments with vampire blood. Apparently there's
that
a thing...
That could be useful.
Consumable. Tremere potion. Ah! So whatever this alchemy thing was... Let's have a look. What does it say? Inventory. The Tremere experiment on Vita seems to have been successful. Feels faster and more agile than ever. To munch on rats, at least according to the way they presented her before the release. Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? Like, Toreador are all about, like, about that presentation, things like that. That's the whole thing. They would never, like, stoop to eating rats. But it was necessary to get out of the prison cell, because we basically couldn't. We wouldn't have been able to bamf over there. Remember Jack from Bloodlines? Jack John DiMaggio's character. I only ever played like the first 45, well, yeah, it was about 45 minutes of Bloodlines. Though people are saying I should maybe put that on the docket as one to play, do a Let's Play series on. And I'm thinking maybe now playing this and getting close to the end of Fallout New Vegas, maybe it replaces New Vegas as well. Okay, so we've got a speed boost potion, essentially. Magic potions. Okay. What's this note say? This one is... Charter. I can't check in on the prisoner tonight. You'll have to do it for me. Don't say anything to Deneb about it. It's easy. Go up to the 4th floor, check to make sure the guy's still out like a light and that seal is still intact. And above all, don't touch anything. If I'm not sure of the combination, just look at the pedestal on each floor. Don't forget to supply the elevator with Vita first. Okay, so we need to feed an elevator our own blood, potentially. And there's somebody in a light. And the combination is something to do with sigils based on 4th floor. Check. Still in light. Don't touch it. Combination. Just look at the pedestal on each floor. So it's a 4-digit combination. Potentially. Okay. Right. So we need to look at pedestals.
Quite the program.
Register.
Oh my.
Placed in
That's
cell
quite a crowd.
6. The library is in of its own volition. Weak constitution. Cell 2 captured last night by Apprentice Fleming. Perfect condition must be used. Can be used for several. Age 28 female. I mean, is it indicating any of these are vampires? Toreador Anarch, age approximately 80 male. So the blood types, they might be humans. Acolyte. I'm just wondering which cell we were in. Vita is vampire elder blood, if you remember correctly. Indeed, we got more vampires. How are we, Sienna? Though these are the World of Darkness variety. Acolyte charter admitted. Nosferatu. Anything about a female Toreador? Because that would be a...
The last entry is from 2016. I wonder how many vessels have been caught since then.
Of course, I wasn't actually looking at the dates, so yeah. They've been doing this for a while. Okie dokie. Olga decided he needed another day of rest properly, so you have some tea and fuzzy boots. Off to a good start. Is this still the recovery process from... Did you say strep? And how is that going? Are you feeling any easier? Our association with Boston goes back many years to when Quentin King was still terrorizing the city, and the British forces were walking around freely. Our elders had not yet succumbed to the beckoning. Our chantry was thriving under the auspices of the then regent John Rhys. He was a staunch opponent of the British occupation, and along with the Upton Rowlands, the Prince of New Haven was the head of the new secretive Gemini League. This underground organisation, dedicated to spying on British operations, failed to seriously challenge the enemy's plans, much to Rhys's frustration. The growing influence of the British leaders forced Rowlands and his associates to look for new sources of support. Their efforts led them to join forces with the Boston-based resistance group, the Kindred of Liberty. While the Kindred of Liberty had more members than the Gemini League, it was just as vulnerable to the actions of Quentin King and his followers. In order to foster exchanges between Hartford, New Haven, and Boston, KOL member Hazel Iverson agreed to cede part of her domain to our family. As a result, Rhys and Rowland inherited the Jefferson Library. It took Rhys many years to restore the library, as he wanted to make it a safe haven that could not be detected by Nosferatu spies. Extensive work was done, and working with some of the most powerful sorcerers in our chantry, John Rhys created dimensions. What was originally intended to be mere shelter quickly grew in complexity, as did the paranoia of our regent, who wished to bury himself even deeper underground. The dimension grew in step with the rituals and energy of our thaumaturges, until our magic escaped us. How? Why? Is unclear. Thaumaturgy is a mysterious art, and the means used for our haven were even more so. The first anomalies appeared at the end of the third year, targeting apprentices from lower circles who were found wandering aimlessly through the dimensions. These kindred suffered from severe memory loss. Their memories were only recovered near what were soon to be known as wells. 6 of them are known to us. They may or be many others. Over time, it was determined that these wells, like magnets, feed off psychic energy of their victims. Yada yada yada. Okay, so we are kind of in weird parallel dimension stuff. They opened up a portal to somewhere or something. Right, I think we do go up. So the way we went... Was it this way? Went that way. There is a path this way, though. We never went here. Holy crap, it's a goddamn book. What? That... Yes, there's a lot of text to read through. Unsurprisingly. These are still all barriered up, yeah. I mean, these sigils could be like the first in the combination lock, right? Possibly. Yeah, okay, so this is complete dead end. So, maybe we do have to go down the way we saw. Because there wasn't another way up the tower from here, I don't think. So we went into, like, that central chamber, but it didn't seem like there was another way up. There might be, actually. Let's have a look. Do we get a freebie? Yeah, we get a freebie. First floor. Is it because I'm in this? Okay, no. Right. Ah, okay. Symbol. Read. Internal memo. As a reminder, Nosferatu prisoner was transferred to the tower cell. Only thaumaturges who've been specifically chosen by Deneb may come in contact with the subject. He's extremely dangerous. Okay, can I activate this somehow? Examine.
3 circles, just like the platform. I should be able to do something with that.
Just use it. Ah, right. Okay, so we're just creating a maze type thing? Okay, I'm using the mouse, and then we're changing the circle. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out... Okay, let's back out. It was... We need to look at... Can I see from here? Like... It said something about the floors. Can I see any symbols around? That match. Okay. I mean, we can maybe brute force this. But it's basically wants us to... Oh, there's 2 exits. That and that. And I guess we have to connect 2 symbols then. It did say it was match the symbols on the floors. I mean, that kind of looks like the thing that's blocking the cells, doesn't it? That symbol. No, that's a bit too round. And that one? Those 2 might be the same. Have we got any other duplications? Okay, so there's a weird circle within circles, and there's an hourglass one. Any of those replicated? Hourglass one. Circle within circles? No. So that one seems to be unique. But that's replicated. Is it there? Or is it slightly different? Hourglass square in the middle. You're back and with more coffee! Coffee is always good. Right, okay, so that's definitely replicated. This one I'm not sure about. So, those shields that were on all the cages, they kind of look like that, don't they? So, I guess we got to maybe join those 2 up? Okay, no, that's not circle within circles. Like I said, we might have to brute force this because I've not seen any of the symbols around. It did say something about the combination was the symbols that were on every floor. So there might be some brute forcing here. Let's use. And again, these can't match up unless I change circles confirm. Okay.
Something moved.
Okay, well, we did a thing. Apparently... It's that second floor. Okay. We'll go up to the second floor. We need to get up to the 4th floor. I know that much. But maybe...
Again.
Okay, no, that's why it is. Okay, right. Fair enough. We're going to have to do this each floor. And we're... Okay, so the plan is we just need to get it from us to there. It isn't anything else specific. Okay, right. So it's going to be probably something like that. Let's do outer ring. Outer ring seems like the logical one. We'll start with probably something like that. No, that's not really going to help. Let's go with slowly moving the mouse. Can I use... I can't use arrow keys. Okay, I'm rotating this one all the way around. I'm wondering if it's going to be this one. Ugh. thinking something like that. Now, does this cycle round? It looks like it might. Come on, lock that one into place. Not quite. Ah, never mind. Okay. That's not quite hitting our destination. Okay, what about... that? We lock that, and then... does that look like that will rotate round to the right place? It doesn't look like it will. I don't know, I want to go the other way. Actually, I want to do the outer one. I want to try getting... I'm kind of brute forcing this, I realise. Come on, let's... no. Slowly move this damn thing. I mean, I am using large stone circles, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Right, does this connect up now? No! It's still slightly out of skew. Bugger. Okay, right. Different combination then. Right. What about something over this side with, like, this one? I'm thinking maybe it'll be... well, nothing will... no, they all seem to go, like, to the left. Apart from that one in the top right-hand corner at the moment. Which would be something like that. But that's definitely not going to reach, is it? I mean, these two might connect up, if I'm lucky. Yeah, those do connect up, and then... we can get that, but it's not quite on target, is it? Because we can do that, but no. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's going to the left. Maybe because I've been looking at those two. If I do scroll, there's got to be a better way. No, you just have to physically move the mouse. I might have to turn down the mouse sensitivity this bit. Right, outer track. I want to do the big... I'm pretty sure it's going to be this one. Come on, rotate this bastard around. Big long one to the left. Basically, oh no, we have it. We had it. Ooh. Oh god, I'm trying to go the other way, like so. But if we were to do this, I think this one might do it then. Now we lock those two together. And then rotate this way. Is that going to go into place? It might do. Cross your fingers. No! God damn it. Okay. Well, that was annoying. Is there another... there isn't really. I mean, there is the ones that come back on themselves, like that. That's not really going to connect up any of the outer circle. I mean, that's a point. Does that, like... Oh, wait a second. I'm seeing potentially a connection there. Would that, like... Okay. Oh, no. I'm trying to go the other way. There you go. Right. Top of the outer circle there. That. But it's not coming back on itself there. But what about this? Does that match up if we did... Come on. Right. That does. And then we'd have to do something in the middle. No, that stays where it is. I'm going to rotate everything all the way round, but yeah, that goes like that. And then, which one do we think it would be? Well, the outer track needs to come all the way around now. Okay, I might have something. We're having to double back on ourselves, so... if I can get the... Definitely is going, like, further round. I think it's going to be something like this. I think it's going to be that one. Okay, right. Let's see. Did I nail this? Right. I don't think we did. Now seeing it, I don't think we did. This is not going to go far enough. Right. Right. We need that bit at the top there. Cycle round. Slowly move this giant stone slab. Okay, no, it might do it. It might do it. Oh, there we go. We got it.
That worked.
Right. Third floor, please. Just one more of these.
Oh, come on. There's more?
Yes, we know. We read a note that said 4th floor. In fact, we read 2 notes that said 4th floor. Okay, right. Okay, they're both up at the top again. I think our plan with, like, the switchbacks is probably going to be one of those. So... looking at the outer track, first and foremost. That does connect up. Okay, that could be a thing. But then it would double back into a dead end. I'm looking at the top now. So maybe it's more complicated than that. Maybe it's like something like that. No, because then it's still not in the right position. So the inner and second track seem kind of convenient there. Something like that. Is there a long one from... No. Oh, no, this way, come on, this way. Yeah, that's not going to connect up properly. Yeah, I think we're like double backing on ourselves like a lot, aren't we? I'm just trying to figure out. There's 3 ways in. That said, that's... Wait, I'm seeing something here. This, like, single inlet to our right. Does that connect up nicely there? It does. There you go. That's the thing. But then the middle track isn't quite right, is it? Because, I mean, that's coming back and forth a little bit, but the middle track is not right there. Maybe it's just... If I rotate this round enough, is that going to go? I think that's just going to go into a dead end. It might, no, it might hit the left channel. Right, is that going to work? Oh my god. Thank you. Please. Not quite, damn you. Damn it all. This is definitely not going to work, is it? Yeah, because that's double back on the wrong side. Okay. Not quite. I thought I was onto something there. It's just not quite right, is it? Okay, so not single track in. I think it is one of the the dog leg ones, and there's only 2 of those. So if we start something with this one here. That's not going to... Oh no, that might connect up. But then it doesn't go into the inner track properly. What about this? I think it's easier if you go always from the center outwards. Yeah. Yeah, the inner track is not going to play ball with this, is it? I get the feeling that might be our in. I'm just trying to figure out. Something like that. Welcome, Keelbull. Yes, I'm very much in the spot at the moment. I don't know whether the last floor was teaching us that it likes to double back on itself occasionally. What? Ah, it auto locked in that position as opposed to this. No, I want this one. Can I lock it there? No, that's not locking direct. So I don't. I think we've eliminated this channel in front of us because it doesn't want to. Lock into that position there. It's always twisting. So I don't think it's this one. The straight up and down channel did seem to lock quite nicely. What about the one that dog legs right? Does that one actually clunk into position? Let's have a look. Slowly rotate this thing. There's got to be a faster way of rotating it, right? Right, is this going to actually lock into position? That does seem to lock into position, doesn't it? I'm thinking that... Okay, the top bit there, that section... That might... Okay, if we were to do something like... Hang on a second, I might be onto something here. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. Do that. And rotate this one around. Let's see. Am I onto something here? I don't know. No, that gap is too wide. Damn it. Yeah. I was hoping it would be something like that. But no! Damn you. Okay, right. So not that. Yeah, that segment is not big enough. I think we tried this combo, didn't we? I feel like I should just be able to, like, move the mouse all the way off to the right, and it should. But no, I keep having to, like, slide it, which is annoying as balls. There you go, right. Yeah, that's... I mean, those two will join up, but because they're on the same channel, it's switching back on itself into the middle, which is not what we need. In middle channel, is there anything here to this one? I want to say we tried this combo, didn't we? Like that. Oh, go the other way. There you go. That. Let's see. Just need to get the channel all the way around. There's got to be a quicker way, right? Wait, that looks like it'll do, but it's not quite on. I hope.
I hope that's the
It does snap.
One.
Okay. So the one where I was saying it's not quite sitting right. That was the actual clue. We had to have them all lined up and before it snapped. The outer track that wasn't quite sitting right was the one we had to start with. So there you go. Clue for the future folks. The one that doesn't quite line up right at the beginning is the one you need. Right.
Is that the exit?
No. No, that's where they're hiding a Nosferatu, if we read the note correctly. There's no going back. Well, I don't think there's anything back here for us. We did look for a bunch of notes. Yeah, we haven't looked at any wards. There might be something here. Nope. Okay. Let's go through. Oh, me ankles! Is there a Nos in here with us?
What the? Shit! Clyde, get Deneb. She got out!
What? How on earth could she?
No time for that. Go get him!
Out. I'm out?
Ugh, who cares about Deneb? Do you think Iverson gave a shit when she offed all our guys?
Huh? Wait, Iverson, are you talking about the party? It wasn't us.
And now she's awake. Great.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Don't fall for her act. She came here to destroy us. Don't forget it.
What are they talking about?
Confrontation. In a confrontation, you must fight to convince others the other person. The result of the confrontation has an impact on how the story will play out. Confrontation has a certain number of stages. Number depends on the goal of the confrontation. Each stage ends with either a win or a miss. There's a maximum number of misses allowed. Now, we bumped up our persuasion up to 3. As long as this is persuasion checks, we're okay. If it's anything else, we're fucked. Right.
I'm not here to... We thought you were behind the attack. We...
Just can it? You can stop the little dance routine already? It's not gonna work on us. So spit it out. Why did your bitch of a prince betray us?
I have a bit of intimidation, but, you know... Do I spend all the points early? We can't take a failure, really. So if we don't defend ourselves, we'll miss. But it will shuffle it along until we get towards the end when we need the wins? I'm guessing. I'm playing it this way.
She didn't. This is so backwards.
You're gonna pay for her treachery. You get that? None of you are going to get away with this.
That's enough.
But Deneb.
I said enough. Miss Lewis, I presume.
Osborne. At last.
Well, you certainly are resourceful.
Give me persuasion checks. I'm going to be
to
good at
escape
persuasion.
from memory traps without assistance. Though I doubt you were able to escape with your memory unscathed.
Oh, we don't get the deduction though. Forgot what?
What are you trying to tell me?
I do hope for your sake that you have recovered all of your memories. Otherwise, they're gone. The process is more or less irreversible.
You've got to be joking.
I'm afraid not. Let's put the matter behind us. Now that you're here and conscious, we'll be able to talk.
Why did you lock me up?
You represented a threat.
A threat? I just wanted to talk to you.
And why, pray tell? To explain the reasons for your prince's betrayal?
The prince is on edge. She thought you might have been behind the attack.
But seeing your reaction, I'm guessing you're not.
You're putting me in a somewhat awkward position. I would like to take you at your word, but that would mean putting what's left of my men in danger. If you're telling the truth, you're going to have to prove it.
Persuasion! There you go. And this is what we're going to pump extra points into, because why the hell not? They would have to go quite heavy. In fact, do we go... We go strong on this, right? No, they only get a +1. Okay, so we... Actually, no, that's good. Because it'd been 4 versus 4, and there was still a dice roll to it.
Point well taken. Go on. I'm listening.
You have to believe me. We're not responsible for the attack at the party.
The prince will be relieved to know that you're all safe and sound.
If only that much were true. Many of our brethren were in attendance at that accursed reception.
Someone was sent there. Someone was sent there? Who?
The prince has sent someone there to find out what happened.
We've sent somebody to investigate.
Decision,
yeah, okay.
But it was the only way to get to the bottom of this. And in the same breath, she sent me here to see if you were safe.
Very well, my dear. I would like to believe that you're not here to finish the job, as they say. However, the idea that your prince sent you to help us? Iverson may be many things, but she is most certainly not sentimental.
You're right. That isn't the only reason I was sent.
Just why are you here, then?
For our alliance.
I know these times are tough. But
You
the prince
are a member
wants to make
of the Rebel
sure
Alliance.
Our agreement still stands.
What agreement?
What do you mean, what agreement? The union you were supposed to celebrate at the party.
Be more specific. What were the particulars?
Of course I know it. I mean, I guess we go more points again, don't we? We need to guarantee the win. I think we get 1 back for a win. So if we did 6 again, that would leave us with 4, which is not going to be enough to pump something back. I'm going to go, why is he asking?
I'm not sure I understand. You know exactly what it was about. Why are you asking me?
I want to know if I can trust you. Or if you're trying to pull one over on me with your eloquence. So please continue.
Well, it was about the blood trade. It was.
The agreement detailed regulation of the blood market in both of our cities. From what I understand, you're pretty good at stabilizing blood, and we've got humors covered with Dr. Dunham. Our terms agreed to combine Boston's Malkavian expertise with your Chantry's know-how to produce a better quality blood. But all is still in the planning stage. Nothing set in stone as of yet.
Final stage. As long as it's persuasion, we're good. You win. To win a confrontation, you have to make it to the final stage and win. In case of a miss during the final stage, the stage is repeated until the confrontation is won or lost. Okay.
Very well. I see you've done your homework. That's somewhat reassuring. I was afraid I would have to negotiate with an amateur.
Negotiate? I'm here to reaffirm our alliance, Mr. Osborn, not redefine it.
Oh, that's rather unfortunate. I'm sorry, my dear, but I won't be able to validate the agreement. Not without a reevaluation of the terms. Look around you. This room used to be teeming with devoted kindred. We lost 3/4 of our people. Hartford has taken serious risks. In all regards, risks that are not on par with your prince's commitments. We demand compensation.
I see.
You seem to know the terms of the alliance like the back of your hand. You're more than qualified to participate in these negotiations.
With all due respect, I don't think...
Enough small talk. What is your prince willing to give us to salvage this alliance and right the wrongs that she's caused us?
Ooh, we don't have any education. My place in the Primogen, a neighborhood in Boston. Money, lots of money. Yeah, because we don't want the seat on the council, do we? Though, do they want a foothold in Boston? I'll give up my seat.
I could get you a place on the Primogen Council.
No, no. Say no more. I appreciate your gesture, but I already have a seat on the Primogen Council.
What?
You heard me right. Iverson already promised me a place in the Primogen. It would appear that your prince has a rather generous hand in her distribution of seats.
Finally, something we can agree on.
Yeah, because we have no education. We can't even try that. Well, I guess territory,
what if
then.
the prince gave you a slice of her city?
That would depend on the neighborhood.
Hey, ma'am, girl, where are you going with this? Whichever one you want.
Downtown?
Within reason.
All right. How about Charlestown?
Why not?
Very well. We have a deal. I'll contact our headquarters in Hartford to iron out the details.
Fantastic. Hazel's gonna kill me.
Well then, it looks like we have ourselves an
But we are a diplomat.
Hartford will remain under Boston's umbrella. For now. Iverson will still have to answer for the party. What happened was unacceptable. I will not turn a blind eye.
Despite the sunglasses.
That being said, I applaud your demeanor. The situation wasn't exactly to your advantage.
Thank you, sir.
Very well. I'll contact your prince in the next few days. I think we're done here, unless there's anything else you wanted to talk to me about.
Do we have questions? It'd be interesting to get some.
I would like to ask you a few questions. If you have a minute, of course.
Of course.
Who else is interested in this blood trade?
You have any rivals in the blood business?
Yes, there are a few. Malkavian Spawn in particular. They had the market cornered for a good amount of time, especially in Gwendon King's day. Even though I don't approve of their methods, I must admit that they excel in their art. There are few capable of producing blood so pure.
Well, like the only Malkavian that we haven't really dealt with, but is certainly named NPC territory, is the psychiatrist doctor, and he did operate in the same era as the previous prince, right? How long have you they been in the blood business?
Seems like your business has been turning for quite some time. Am I right?
Indeed, you're not mistaken. Warlocks have always had a special talent for getting the most out of blood. Call it our trademark. There's always been trafficking, but what your prince is proposing goes much further. Combining Dr. Dunham's expertise with the skills of the Tremere clan. The result would be...
enormous.
Precisely.
And those humans in the prison?
I bumped into a few people during my detention. Humans.
Yes.
Who are they? What are they doing here?
They're the forgotten, the invisible. People who live on the streets. Junkies. Squatters. They wander in here by choice or ill fortune. Well, we do need blood, like everyone else.
And my memories?
You mentioned my memory fragments earlier.
Yes.
Am I the only one affected?
Am I the only victim to suffer the effects of your magic?
No, far from it. Anyone who enters the prison is affected.
Including you?
Of course, but we have rituals to counteract its effects.
And is it really permanent?
You led me to believe that the loss of them was... permanent?
Not necessarily. Memory impairment is a side effect of the dimension. How permanent the condition is varies from one person to the next.
That's the kind of thing I wish I'd known going into this.
I can only imagine.
Well, I mean, we saw all our echoes leading up to us being bonked on the head and thrown in there, didn't we? So I think we got our memories back.
With any luck, it should all come back to you in time. At least, if it comforts you, I truly hope so.
And why mess with somebody's memories?
I don't get it. Why do you target memories? You could have just built a bunch of high-security cells.
Believe me, all cells can be breached, even the strongest ones. But if you rob prisoners of their memories, they lose their very desire to escape.
In theory.
In theory.
Alright, well, that's all the questions, right? Yep, all out.
No, I'm good.
Very well. You'd best be running along back to your prince. I'm sure she's eager to hear your report.
That she certainly is.
Very well, Miss Lewis. Mr. Moses, would you please escort MM out? It would be a shame if she were to get lost again. As for the rest
Also,
of you,
I
it seems
can't
we need to
help
start
but keep checking out her butt because
next stop,
she might be dead, but yeah,
Charlestown.
she's still got it going on. Right. Did we... Well, we got some successes. I got 50 experience. You did not recover... Ah, we didn't. I don't know what we missed out on then. But I guess we got some extra points. Minus 20 to the next experience cost for social attributes. Well, we have been going heavy on the social with her, so that makes sense. Right, we've achieved that. I'm going to leave Caleb to the end. Let's go do a spot of investigating, shall we? Or do we do these in order? I'll let you guys decide. What do you want? Do we want to do the Brooding Prince, or do we want to do the Nutso Investigator? Who's next? I mean, we have to do them all, but it's which order? Anybody got a preference? I mean, Laisha, we do have points we can spend. We never got any experience points for Caleb, because we didn't have any skills we could check. When we went down to the server room to speak with the Nosferatu IT guy. You're just here for the ride. Okay, how about we save the spending points till next time? Because we're at, like, 5:45. So we've got, like, an hour and 15 left. That chapter was reasonable. So this one might be an hour or so. You attempt a way to world building. You would say always dealer's choice, especially when you don't know a thing about the game. Let's go with Caleb then. We can't do any leveling up for him, so we're just going in with... What was it? There was a bunch of intimidation. His specialty was domination. He's into that BDSM stuff. Yeah, so we've got rhetoric and intimidation, a bit of psychology. Nothing in any of these skills. So we might be a little bit screwed there. But yeah, his specialty is the fortitude stuff. So we will see how we get on with that. Yeah, we haven't got anything else we can do. So yeah, let's go and see if we can mess with some people's heads by dominating them. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Nice badge.
Keep an eye on the elevator. I'm gonna go wait for forensics.
Okay. Let me know when they get here.
Excuse me.
Well, I'm guessing this is the same scene of the crime as what Laisha will investigate.
Message from the sheriff. Prince asked more for 5 reports. If I can't bring back their author, I must bring back the reports at least. I'll know them when I see them.
Nothing tucked in any of these plants? Nope. Okay. Bring Jason Moore back to the Prince. Gather reports. Okay, can I bring those back up again? Gather reports about the Primogen, Dejan, Hilda, Jara, Barrel, and Richard Dunham. Okay. Right. Can I take a look?
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, we play as each of the 3 intersecting characters because all their stories are connected. I steal the police tape. Okay, let's chat with this guy.
Special
or girl,
Agent
actually.
Smith.
The FBI! Finally, some backup.
Oh, no, it is a guy.
Lieutenant's expecting you. Straight ahead. Watch out for the bloodstains. Forensics hasn't been through here yet.
Got it.
Alright. Any more information out of them?
Go ahead. It's okay.
Right, can I do aspects? No, I guess I can't.
The victim lost a lot of blood.
Jumped right in, thought it was a single custom character like Bloodlines. No. It's because it's kind of like a TellTale-esque kind of adventure game. But we have got these 3 characters which are all like working for the prince and all kind of using their individual particular talents. Because this is the whole thing of like
Lieutenant Anderson. I'm in charge of the investigation.
In the tabletop
Special
version
Agent
of,
Smith,
of
FBI.
Vampire.
Really?
Every kind
Smith.
of like member
Is
of
that some
the
kind of joke?
No, why?
cadre. I can't remember what it is. The
Never
group, the
mind.
party.
I'll give you the DL.
Is meant to be
we
like
got a
have
call from the
different
caretaker
specialities.
around 2:15. He told us that one of his residents was brought in with an injury carried by his bodyguards. We sent a squad car that got here around 2:45.
Where is this caretaker?
Is the caretaker still here?
He's in the living room, but I don't think you'll be able to get anything useful out of him. Poor guy's in shock.
We have a little bit of psychology, so we might be able to be okay. Who's the first person to get here?
Who was the first person on the scene?
That would be Baker. He's somewhere around here. It shouldn't be hard to find him.
Okay, let us move on.
Okay, then what?
When they stepped inside, the guys came face to
Also-
face with that.
Do we know who the victim is?
Her police badge?
He had his ID on him.
It looks like
the
it's just
owner,
a sticker
guy named
stuck
Jason
to her
Moore. I don't know
shirt because
who
it's
this
kind of
guy pissed
stretching
off,
and moving
but
with
things
it.
didn't work
Doesn't
out
look
too
like
well
it's
for
an
him.
actual badge.
Did you secure all the exits and entrances to the building?
Yes, we've got men on the ground floor and
See,
in the
it's
parking
just like
garage.
sliding around.
How do you get to the parking garage?
So, likewise with the
You'll
stars
have
as
to
well,
ask the
yeah.
caretaker. He's the one who took my men down there.
Where's this man's family?
Do we know if he had a family?
Can't unsee it now, can
Yeah, a wife and an 8-year-old daughter. The wife, Lydia Moore, 34 years old, architect, dual citizen of Costa Rica and the US, no criminal record. Yeah, we're trying to get a hold of her. The daughter, June. We've looked and she's not here either.
What do we know about Moore?
What have you got on Moore?
He was an asset manager. But if you ask me,
With a penchant for
he
weapons.
was involved in some shady stuff that we're sure to find out about. It's not every day that an accountant gets his head chopped off.
It's one of those new print-on clothing badges. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I mean, this is the thing. These, certainly from like this kind of like belt of developers, publishers, have always been very, very mid-tier. So they've always been very rough around the edges. Like stuff put out by Focus Home Interactive, Nacon, Big Ben as well. Though I think Big Ben are what Nacon are now. So stuff like The Council, Sinking City, all those kind of ones. They've always been a little bit janky. A lot of like the Sherlock Holmes games, those. And his bodyguards.
Where are the bodyguards?
We haven't found anyone yet.
Okay, well, they brought them in, but nobody's...
Go on.
We're still looking for the head. We're waiting on forensics for everything else, but they're busy with another case.
Well, you know, one thing, this guy clearly didn't take the Sentinel feat with all these pole arms around. No polearm master Sentinel feat. Oh, wait, different tabletop game. You're on another case.
What case?
You haven't heard? At one international place. They say it was a real bloodbath. So, you're here to take over the case?
No. I'm working on something else. Moore's name popped up in one of our investigations, but I can't talk about it.
Okay, I'll let my team know.
Sense the unseen. Okay. When Sense the Invisible is activated, looking at non-human character is enough to identify its nature. It is also possible to reveal the tracks left by supernatural creatures and learn more about them.
Agent Smith from the FBI is here. We're still in charge of the investigation, so please cooperate with him.
It's going to cost me 2 blood.
Force driver's license?
1977. Okay. Well, sure, we'll sense the aura.
There's a retainer here somewhere.
Okay. Well, so let's check out the body. We have no deducting capabilities.
He was decapitated. It was a pretty clean cut.
Inflation hit us specs hard, it did. Yeah, unfortunately there's no Mr. Anderson. Right. Who are you?
Sorry, I'm busy.
You're busy apparently, okay. Right, can we see anything special about the little fishies? I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. Right, okay. Nobody's going to talk about the assortment of weapons and the decapitated guy. You know, there's some swords here. Is none of that obvious? Well, I guess I can look at these ones.
This sort of formal decor might impress Boston high society, but not me.
I mean, that's it. Okay. Just those ones? Okay. One is definitely going to be missing, yeah. Right. I'm going to go left first. I think, like, the way the lighting was, it was definitely leading us to the right.
They wanted to bring a little vacation back home.
There's a lot of greenery around. Right, can I get in any of these doors? Yes, I can. Just checking out the bathroom. Nothing in the sink. Okay. Actually, did somebody flush something down the toilet? Nope. No buttons to activate anything. Okay, right, well, we got to... Safe zone. Ah, if I want to chomp on somebody, I can bring them in here to have a nibble. Good to know. So it does mean we're probably going to get quite thirsty. We have no deduction.
It seems like gardening.
Really did not put the right skills on this guy, did I?
I'm not sure Jason shares your enthusiasm.
Apparently deduction was very important for this guy. Okay, for anybody else wanting to play this, make sure you've got at least 1 point in that for this guy, because it seems maybe necessary. Also, wow, did he go full Jedi on it? He did! Opening the doors. He might be a 200, 300, 400-year-old vampire, but he's still
a real jungle in the heart of Boston.
As big a nerd as everybody else when they come up to automatic doors. It goes full
Why are you looking
Jedi.
For peace, Jason?
Put the bunny back in the box. Is this it? We're just having a quiet moment.
I warned you, Jason. God, did I warn you?
So this guy has some history with this Jason War.
We destroy all that we touch.
Right, anything else glowy? Nope. Okay.
The apartment has changed since my last visit.
Okay, right. Well, nobody's undead that we can tell.
Jason, Lydia, and June. A little family all together. And in large format. Jason, proud of his family and his success.
Right. You Baker?
I have to question him.
He's still freaked out. I don't think it's the right time.
Okay, we'll do a bit more poking around first. But then again, I don't think it's going to make much difference. He's going to be freaked out regardless, isn't he? So let's at least look for clues first. Ooh. Who are you?
Why is the FBI interested in Moore?
His name came up in several financial investigations we're working on.
Okay, well, I can chomp on this guy if I want. Because he's got the, follow me to this dark room.
It'll pass. Don't worry.
Is somebody just booted?
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a little faint.
I was expecting it, but then... give me a minute. I'll head back.
The sight of blood. We've all been there, haven't we?
No.
Okay, well, I can't talk to that guy. Okay.
There are bloody prints on these bags.
That's what they wrapped the head up in then, right?
When I knew him, he took better care of himself. What's going on with him?
Ah, okay, right. There's going to be a key card or something somewhere to get in there, I'm guessing. Any of these cupboards? Nope. There we go.
What a stench.
Oh, none of these bin bags. Oh, actually, recycle.
Oh, there are blood stains on the garbage chute.
Right, the head is in the basement then, I guess. Right, anything over here? Nope. Actually.
I'm gonna throw up!
You never checked out these swords. Here we go.
One of the weapons is missing.
There we go. Well, I would say it would be a katana, but somebody's got a side sword there as well, I guess. So, right. Can't look at the blood trail. Yeah, it did say anybody that was not human would show up slightly differently. So we've not seen that from any of the cops. There isn't an upstairs. Where's the bedrooms then? That's one thing we're missing. There's no, like, obvious bedrooms. There's just a random donut on the side. Okay.
I'm gonna throw up!
Yeah, you said that already. I presume this is...
You'll need to ask the concierge how to get to the parking garage.
Okay.
He's the one who sent my colleagues down.
Right. Okay, so once we've chatted with this guy, then I guess... Oh,
who'd leave that lying around?
Not a big fan of pizza, then. Okay. Examine.
Dinner of a mortal who's at the end of their rope.
Yeah, just a lot of junk food and pizza. Right. Well, I don't need to push myself and go and have a snack. So I think it's time to have a chat with this guy, right? Because there is nothing interesting. Somebody said interesting. What was interesting?
Where in God's name is forensics?
What about this guy out here? We never got to examine him with the glowy vision. No.
Go ahead. It's
Gomez.
okay.
Gomez is normal. Okay, we haven't seen Baker yet, who is apparently the first one on the scene, right? It did say there was another container around. Something, which we haven't seen. So that might be in the basement or something. Alright, I'm going to turn off Sparkly Vision and have a chat with this guy. Oh, though, actually, what's that?
Somebody slept here.
Oh, Deus Nobis, First Nation. Notebook of Officer Tyler Hale. Ethan Adams, 60, concierge, butler, good relations with the Moors. Presents at the scene. Present at the scene, sorry. Moore came back at about 2 a.m. wounded with bodyguards. Need more info, but Adams was in a state of shock. Feels guilty, thinks he could have done more. Loyal, professional, friendly, old school, meticulous, educated. Okay. That might be clues as to how we chat with him. I think here. Nope. Oh, actually, no, there's a dot there. Need to get round and have a look at it. But, excuse me, officer. Okay. Bear with me.
What a mess. Nobody's done the cleaning in ages.
Okay, so for being the concierge butler, I think he's not done a lot of cleaning recently. So he's faking it.
Mr. Adams?
No. This can't be happening. What a nightmare. So much blood.
I've got a few questions.
I tried to help him. I told him we should call 911. I told him.
I mean, wait. I thought we got extra points in intimidation. Calm down. Oh, we could use our presence, though. Let's calm him down first, shall we?
Sir, listen to me. It's all right. Calm down. You're safe, and you did the right thing.
I did the right thing.
I need you to answer a few questions for me.
Yes, of course. What do you want to know?
The family. What can you tell me about the Moors?
Did you know Mr. Moore well?
We weren't friends, if that's what you're asking. But we got to know each other. With time. He was a creature of habit. Since he worked late, he would often ask me for things at night. A newspaper, batteries, ice. I think he asked me for just about everything. I prided myself
the butler did it
being
always.
able to get what he needed, no matter what time it was. You'd have thought he pretty much lived after dark.
Like his clients.
Did he have any visitors?
Did Mr. Moore have many visitors?
For a man with his status, it was nothing surprising. But, well...
Yes?
His visitors mostly came in the middle of the night. I must admit, that's a little unusual.
That's what working for us is like.
He told me he had a lot of foreign clients, and he had to juggle different time zones. That's what working from home is like. He had colleagues over for late-night meetings, too. But since little June was born, not as many people came around.
That was wise.
Any enemies?
Did he have any enemies that you were aware of?
No. He was a very respectable man. No bad company or anything.
Respectable men don't have heads chopped off. Was he faithful?
Without any disrespect to the deceased, were you aware of any extramarital affairs he may have had?
Mr. Moore was a good man. He would never have disrespected his wife, or even contemplated it, I'm sure.
She could have been okay with it. There were no young women coming and going.
That's a very inappropriate question. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
What if we do? Let's push this matter, no? Well, what? Tell me about his wife.
Do you know his wife?
Mrs. Moore is a model resident. She always has something nice to say to the staff. And is the first to welcome new neighbors, too. A true lady.
We do have a bit of rhetoric. Though not good chance with it. I'm going to push it. What are the odds that he... Opponent focus 40%. I'm still trying to figure out this. Screw it. I'm going to go 4. Because a good chance he's only going to have a +1 to it.
Do you think she could
No,
have been
that was
having
more
an
than
affair?
enough. Okay, right.
She's a very respectable woman who loves her husband very much. I don't know what sick kind of world you live in.
And you would certainly not like to find out.
They had their ups and downs, just like any couple. The staff had noticed that she went to Costa Rica fairly often without her husband.
Was she thinking of leaving him?
Not at all. Just the opposite.
You have a question.
She
Go
begged
ahead,
him
Raven.
to spend more time with her and their daughter.
Any idea where she is?
Do you know where she is?
Mr. Moore told me she'd gone to their home in Costa Rica. She goes there pretty often. She's an architect, and she likes to work in her home country. She has family there.
As in shift run. It's a toggle on and off. There's no option to make it press and hold to run, which is annoying. But yeah, it seems to be a toggle on and off. Initially, the first, very first scene walking into the building with MM, I was pressing it and nothing was happening. But after, the first, few conversations, when we were, free to explore, then we could toggle it on and off, and all the other characters seem to have it. But it's not particularly quick. It's more light saunter than actual run. Yours won't work, so you can't do your mission. You're on the library mission and need to be able to run, and it doesn't toggle. Library mission? As in the one with a mem in the prison. Because we just did that one. I mean, running is not wholly necessary. You could probably walk it, because the jump's a thing. Can't run to the gate, so I cannot make it. I just walked into the gate. Any enemies?
Do you think anyone could have been so angry with her that they could have taken it out on her husband?
Oh, no.
That might be a turn
It's
it on and
true
off
that
again thing. I
lots of
don't
people
know.
could have been jealous of her. But not to that point.
What about the bodyguard? Oh no, the daughter, okay.
I imagine the girl left with her mother?
Not at all. It was
Thank
the
you for
start
the
of the
follow as
school
well.
year, and Mrs. Moore left 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen her since Monday, when Mr. Moore took her to school on the first day. She must be staying with a friend. Poor little thing. Thank heaven she wasn't here.
The bodyguards.
Do you know his bodyguards?
Yeah, there's Jack, James, and Wu. But you won't hear
Well,
me singing their
Wu
praises.
was the one that raised
Why
the
not?
alarm, right?
Oh, they're good at strutting around and acting tough when everything is going well. But where were they tonight? Can you tell me that? That was their job, right? They were paid to protect him.
And we have no deduction skills. Where are they now?
Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
No, but believe you me, if I ever see them again, I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind.
What can you tell me about the evening?
Tell me about the evening again, please. What happened tonight?
Mr. Moore left with his 3 bodyguards earlier in the evening. One of them got in the car, and Mr. Moore came down around midnight.
And then?
They came back around 2 a.m. Mr. Moore was limping. He was leaning on one of his bodyguards, and He was bleeding.
Was he injured?
I told him I could call an ambulance or a doctor, but he didn't answer. I went closer to insist, but Wu told me they were in control of the situation, that it was no big deal. They went upstairs, and I saw drops of blood in front of the elevator. I told myself they were being unreasonable. What did those two goons know about it? So I called Mr. Moore on the internal line several times.
Did he pick up?
Not once. So I went upstairs and rang the doorbell, but nobody answered. So I went back down to the front desk and I called you.
He said the guy went down at 12. Wasn't the party supposed to start at 11? Can I get into the garage?
The lieutenant told me there was an access to the basement.
Yes, using the service elevator through the kitchen. You need a magnetic pass to use it. I gave the spare to your colleagues who wanted to go down there. I still have the original. Do you want it?
Please.
All right.
Thank you for your statement.
You have to find out who did this, officer. Justice needs to be done for him.
Special agent.
And for his family.
And we need to find out who's messing with us. That's what we're here for. You can count on us. Stick around in case we have more questions.
Right. Do we want to have a snack before we go down? Also, we got rewards. Okay, good. I'm going to nibble on this guy. So we did find our safe room, didn't we? Num 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 nums.
Meet me there.
Follow me.
Of course.
All we needed is 5. Was it good for you? Also, I'm just noticing the tattoo he's got on the back of the hand. It ties into his backstory, doesn't it? Because it was like, you know, after fleeing Constantinople and his past life, he was a sailor. So the kind of the nautical compass makes a lot of sense.
Take a deep breath.
Right. Whoop.
There.
Right. Anything
That's
in
good.
here? Oh, it's a flashlight. I thought somebody left a dildo out in the pantry here. Okay. Right. Anything? No. Oh, actually, an examine.
Fine vintages imported from Europe. Moore knew how to treat his guests.
I mean, a lot of it's... Yeah, I mean, I guess there's some champagne in there. Some of those might be wine. Okay, yeah, that's the cold storage. That's the dry storage. Okay, that's all right then. He's not some Philistine that's put red wine on chill. Okay. I guess this is where the bedrooms and that are. So we've got the laundry room. Nothing in here. Okay, no, this isn't where the bedroom... Ah, no, the bedrooms could be up these stairs, though. Let's have a look. And I go up and look for clues. Whoop. Ah, yeah, because I never came up the stairs here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was going to say, where are the bedrooms? From the main room up. Okay, yeah. Let's have a look. So this must be her
Drafting
office.
Table.
She's the...
That must be Lydia's desk.
Yeah, she was an architect.
The blueprints of a house on the west coast of Costa Rica.
Not quite sure
Pura
why it's
Vida
so
Extension
blurry.
Project.
For being a vampire, he doesn't have great vision then, apparently. Is there anything sparkly up here? We were supposed to be looking for traces of that coffee cup or something, weren't we? Let's keep an eye out for that. Is that splatter on the floor? Blood?
I've never been in this part of the apartment before.
Right, is ready to leave? Confidential files from Underwood. Okay. Also, the lights are flashing, but I don't know why. Because nothing's triggered. For some reason, the lights flash for no reason. Oh, I was hosted. Thank you. There just wasn't an alert for it. Okay, thank you for that, Raven. Underwood is a particularly challenging subject in that he knows far more about finance than I do, but he sees me as a mere subordinate and highly suspicious of me. He most certainly uses extreme secure networks for his unusual business. He would be wrong to do without them. Since I've worked for him, Mr. Underwood has regularly approached me about his interests in the sugar industry. His ability to project into the future is impressive. All of his actions are well thought out. I have never seen him make a mistake. In addition to intensive lobbying in developed countries, his recent financial operations reveal shrewd intensification of his operations in BRICS countries. A number of people close to power in Brazil, India, and South Africa in particular have received financial and in-kind donations. Yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, basically he's got all the dirt on Underwood.
Beryl, will you ever change?
For several years now, I noted connections with armed militia intermediaries in South America. I don't know much about this. I would be wary of questioning Mr. Underwood about it, but it's safe to speculate that it is a question of destabilizing local governments that are hostile to the presence of companies he controls. Yeah, okay. We have suspicious items. Some items and documents are a threat to the Masquerade. They are left in enemy hands. Make sure to recover them and destroy them, otherwise suspicion will be increased. Okay.
I understand better now. The prince asked more for a complete report on the members of the Primogen.
Right.
Someone tossed a bunch of stuff in this bag, in a hurry to leave.
Else? Oh, some car keys. Anything else? Nope. Right. Can't get in the drawers or pictures. Oh. What's that? Consumable, collectible. Old coins. Is this going to be his way of getting stuff back? Yes, that's how he gets his willpower. Right, okay. From old coins. Oh, actually, read...
Poems in Lydia's mother tongue.
Okay. So, just stuff from Costa Rica. Right, the blood splatters are still... Oh, okay, there's...
It must have been used to dress a wound. Bottle of disinfectant. Obviously handled by someone who was bleeding.
Right. Anything else? Anything else? Oh,
The concept of a laundry basket seems too abstract for some people.
He's all about throwing the shade, isn't he? Also, he's got one of them bloody smart mirrors. Front page. The investigation into the murder of Beacon Hill continues. Sports. Pink slippers were defeated. Culture. Rosemont Society auction. Politics and sanitary cafeteria scandal spills. Major study into harmful effects of sugar. International devastating forest fires in Amazon. Delayed release of is announced for latest telephone. I can't click on any of these. We got. That's news. Horoscope. Weather. Phone record. Hello, Jason. Right. We calling anybody? We don't have an address book or anything like that, so it's going to be difficult. Nothing in here, it seems. Nope. 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 Alright, back into the bedroom. Right, there were other rooms. Wasn't there? I think. Like I said, we are still looking for... It's her office, so what about this side? We were looking for... Is that back down to there? Well, I guess we didn't search the laundry room with our fancy vision on, did we? Anything in the laundry room like this? No. Not seeing anything. Oh, no. Ah, we missed...
Wet laundry. Mold. It's been here for several days.
Well, okay, yeah. Nobody's done the washing up in a while. What about in the pantry? Anything? 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 Anything in the bin? Nope. Just the wine, which we've already examined. A lot of bottled water in grey bottles. Like a lot of water. Yeah, okay. We'll do the other side of this. So basically down this wing.
Nobody told me there would be a retainer here.
Okay. You're glowing fancy. Okay, right. That means you're a person of interest.
What are you playing at?
Oh, I beg your pardon?
Don't mess with me. Who are you?
Calm down, Mr. Bazori. I meant no disrespect. I work for the council.
Why would the council have sent her without warning me?
Most of the time, they send me to clean up.
Are you behind this?
No. I got here after it happened.
What's that file you've got?
Oh, an account file.
Also,
Here you
how
go.
the eyes are going really wide. Why is it reminding me
Let's
of...
see how much she knows.
What's the name?
All right. What have you found?
Mass Effect.
Oh, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm not really allowed to talk about my missions.
We get to dominate. Okay. What has she found?
I don't have time for this. Give me what you have.
What I've got. Of course, sir. Here. That's everything.
You made the right choice.
Appendix
Tell me exactly what they
Dora's
asked you
pile.
to do.
I got a message at 2:20 telling me to go to this address. I was supposed to pick up more and some financial documents. After that, I was supposed to wait for further instructions.
Sure. Can I, like, increase the blood count on this? Let's just keep popping this, shall we? This is going to fail now, is it? Nope, another success.
Read the message you received.
Target, Jason Moore. Address, 200 Clarendon Street, top floor. Exfiltrate target if possible. Otherwise, final elimination.
Destroy Katapata's files.
Complete mission for further instructions.
If I had gotten to Moore before you did...
I would have had to take him out.
Well, you could have tried. Well...
I hope I'm not going to have any trouble.
I mean, this is making us thirsty every time we do this.
I'll tell the prince you obeyed your orders, but you'd better go.
But my mission. I've got to...
No questions, Lane.
Very well, Mr. Bazori.
Yeah. Probably not best not to risk that. Also, there was a glow over here. Yes, there was. Why can't I access? There's definitely something here, but... This is clearly glowing, right? Why is there not a button to click the glowy object? Nothing here. Nothing here. Nope. Any of the glowy objects? Oh no, there you go. I can look closer at these.
What a mess.
I can just, like, peruse them, but I can't...
Fortress Security Catalog. They install highly secure rooms.
Okay, he's got a panic room somewhere. Safe in War product. Safe in War has a 15-point locking system. Designed to conceal emergency exit. Hidden weapon rack for safety. Hidden panic room. Okay. For 4 people. Right. Does this mean I can click this now? No. No. I mean, if anything, it's going to be behind that bookcase, right?
The ghoul who was searching here was looking for something specific.
Now can I click this? Oh, come on! I guess this is just indicating everywhere she's touched. But it would make sense that the safe or the panic room is behind the bookcase, right?
A Boston manufacturer's files. A Boston manufacturer's
Okay, that's the only
files.
line. Okay.
The mayor's deeds.
Ooh, more to examine.
Deeds. Stock portfolios. Moore doesn't just manage the Camarilla's business. Portfolios of old shares.
Okay, right. Anything else twinkling? Okay, there's another floor above this.
This is where I met Moore for the first time.
And he's going through
Human
photos?
logic is beyond me. What's the point in doing that?
No, it doesn't look like he just tore up a bunch of stuff. We're supposed to know what it is. Can we get a nice smoke? No. Oh, there's more coins in there. He gets willpower back from coins, right?
Nice collection. Working for us has its advantages.
So it's all a little bit fuzzy, right?
A souvenir from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
This one. Richard Seton, President of Boston Regional Metropolitan Planning Organization. Dear Mr. Moore, I'm writing to inform you today's vote following the quarterly council meeting, which overwhelmingly approved your renovation acquisition project by 89%. With this decision, the city reiterates its support for your client and for the members of the MPO and MassDOT. MassDOT, so that's Massachusetts Department of Transport? I presume? You'll be receiving final engineering package from MPO and MassDOT shortly, which will also include acoustic measurements around the client's clubs. Also, it did sound like somebody came in here. Somebody I can chow on. Have we found another secret room? I think we need a different secret room, right? Right. B&L Corp. Where are you? You didn't answer my call. I left a message. We need you tonight. Need files. Jason, I'm being asked for files that you should have sent a week ago. Don't know what's going on, but send them over. Heavy jet chartered for Boston Hong Kong trip, Thursday, September 5th. It's supposed to be like late September or something, isn't it? So this was before.
Lydia and June at the beach.
No, not close. I wanted to take a thing. Where is it? Take more keys. Key to Jason Moore's archives. Is that different? Do we think that's the glowy? No, I think that it's just random glowy things, aren't they? So many copies of Modern Man. Ooh.
It was my greatest pleasure before. Now everything tastes like ashes.
Officer Baker, can
First
I help
on
you?
The scene. Yeah.
Were you the first person to arrive at the scene of the crime?
Yes, sir. My partner and I were the first to get here.
Just tell me about it.
We got the call around 2:20. The caretaker had called because a resident was injured. It took us about 20 minutes to get here. The poor guy was in a panic. He told us he'd seen one of the tenants, Jason Moore, enter the building, and he looked hurt. He was being held up by his 2 bodyguards, and he was bleeding a lot.
Where was the injury?
Did he see the wound?
Yeah, he said the victim was holding his right hip. So I went upstairs with the caretaker. We saw blood in the elevator and on the landing. I rang the doorbell, but nobody answered, so the caretaker opened the door. I identified myself. There were traces of blood leading down the hall away from the entrance, and just after that, I found the decapitated body.
What about your partner?
Did your partner come with you?
No, he stayed in the foyer to secure the entrance to the building.
Did you touch the body?
Did you touch the body?
No. There was nothing I could do to help him, so I secured the scene.
You
I
what?
put
You
my
didn't check
gloves
for a
on to
pulse?
take his ID out of his jacket pocket so we could identify him. Then I called it in.
The caretaker?
Where was the caretaker during that time?
I told him not to come inside, but he followed me. When he saw the corpse, he was really shaken. He wouldn't let go of me.
What did you do next?
Then what did you do?
I called for backup. They told me that forensics would get here as soon as they could. They were out at another case. That was their top priority.
After that?
I secured the entrance to the apartment.
We can't deduce bullshit. Okay.
After that, I searched the ground floor. There was nobody around. But from the looks of things, somebody searched the apartment. When Sergeant Lehane got here, she took care of upstairs. It's a good thing, too, because it took everyone else another 15 minutes to get here. She didn't find anyone there.
So there's no sign of the family then?
Nothing. The place is empty.
Okay. I'm gonna spend some points. At most, he can have a +1, right? Let's do a 100% guarantee. Fuck it.
That's it?
Oh yeah. The guys in the parking lot said they saw one of Moore's cars leave after he came home. Hey, do you think the wife was in cahoots with one of the bodyguards to get rid of the husband?
What do you mean?
I'm listening.
Well, a lot of times in cases like these, it's the spouse who did it. What if the wife was having an affair with one of the bodyguards? She packs up her and her daughter's stuff while her lover lures the husband into a trap somewhere. For some reason, things don't go according to plan. He comes home injured and figures out what's going on. He attacks his wife, and the bodyguard kills him to protect her with whatever he happens to find. Makes sense, doesn't it?
No.
I think you've been watching a little too much TV.
Let's just throw some shade up. Right. Nothing else we can access. Because there was, like, we've picked up several keys. We know he's got some, like, security that could mean there's a panic room. But I've not really seen anything like that. And the person we were going to eat earlier has disappeared. Oh, actually, more coins for more willpower. That's a couple we can exchange for some willpower if we need to. Yeah, there wasn't anything else. Was there anywhere else that required a key? Something about archives. Ah, it would be this. Ah, here's a safe room where we can chomp on somebody if we want it, because we have got like 6 points. Confidential files on Dejan. Dejan is not the most active member of the Primogen. He is also not very interested in accounting either, so he lets me manage his small fortune as I see fit.
Dejan, are you making plans in case things go south? Or
Yeah,
are
well,
you planning to leave us?
Well, we know that already. He's already said he was wanting, like, the exchange trip. So it's just Hilda and Dunham left. I don't think there's many other rooms we haven't been in.
An auction. Acquisition of Lot 87. Dejan Siaka. A trumpet belonging to Don Ellis.
Oh, that would make sense, because he's got all that, those instruments and jazz paraphernalia in his, office. Oh, look. Om nom 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 nom. Om nom 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 nom.
I need to see you there.
Okay, sure.
Nom 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 nom. The back of his neck clipping through his shirt. I think we were up to 6. I should have tried to get to 6. But, you know, we didn't want to kill him. 1's enough. The shirt is really cheap. It's that thin you can see the guy's back through it. Right. It is indicating there's another safe zone. I wonder if there's more stuff downstairs. Actually, that file... No. Would have, you know, neck protection? I mean, I think the idea is they don't know vampires exist. That's the whole reason for the Masquerade.
A Boston manufacturer's files.
But, oh no, I did eradicate all my hunger. Right. Was there anywhere else? Okay. Unless I've got something I can swipe now to open. No, there's nothing behind the bookcase. As paranoid as I am, there's no safe or anything. I don't think. Best check all the pictures as well. You know, maybe there's something behind a painting, right? Right? Well, there's the big painting of him and his family down here. That would kind of make sense, right? Is there something behind the painting? Examine.
Jason, proud of his family
No,
and
same,
his success.
same thing. Actually, no, was there a different...
Lydia, radiant and beaming. His MIT class ring, right where you can't miss it.
Okay, is that a clue? Do we check the body
June,
then?
who looks more like Jason than Lydia.
Do we check for a class ring? On the body.
A signet ring with a beaver on it. More went to MIT. It looks like the ring I saw in the painting.
No education, no deduction ability.
Bullet wound in the right hip.
On the... there... no. Yep.
He was
definitely should have taken some deduction, right?
It was a pretty clean cut.
Yeah. I think that's all. Okay. Wait. Notebook of Lydia Mia Anderson. So, we've got Mia Anderson, not Mr. Anderson. Jane Moore leaves bodyguards. Comes back at 2. Adams calls 911. Yada, yada, yada. Why is head missing? ID, trophy, proof of a hit. Wife and daughter. Vacational with friends. Where's the bodyguards? Why hire them? Money laundering. Nice apartment. Renovated. Lydia is an architect. Why is her office so small compared to her husband's? Anything else we might have missed?
Breathe. You're gonna be okay.
You gotta get going? No worries. Well, I mean, we'll be done in like 15 minutes anyway. But yeah, you have a good one. I guess we're going down the elevator now. We're gonna go see what's in the basement. We know a head's been chucked down here, right? Boop. Also, we did pick up some car keys, so there might be a file in the back of a car at least, or something.
Can you take a look at the cards, please?
I'll run the plates.
Hey, mister. You can't go into the parking garage. It's a crime scene.
Agent Smith, FBI.
Oh, hi. Officer Norton.
FBI.
Hey, they didn't tell me you were coming down.
Got something?
Wyatt saw Moore leave at 2:25.
Wyatt?
The parking attendant, part security guard, part valet. Anyway, a car that belonged to the victim left in a hurry. Or at least he thought it was Moore, until he found out he got his head cut off. There's skid marks on the ground and signs of a minor accident at the exit. He must have really been in a hurry.
What? No, I'm not going to waste points.
Well, I've got a few questions.
The witness.
Where's the witness?
Wyatt? He's in the security booth over there. He's super nice. I don't think you'll need to question him again.
These skid marks.
You mentioned skid marks.
Yeah, they're very distinct. They start from his parking space and go all the way to the exit. They clean this place twice a day, so there's no doubt they're fresh. The driver peeled out of here in a hurry.
Accident?
And you said there was an accident near the exit.
Yeah, minor one. Broken headlight, paint marks. He must have had a hard time handling it.
Which car?
Do we know what kind of car it was?
Yeah, we called it in. It's the victim's sports car. Wyatt said there's only the sedan left.
Did you find anything else?
No, that's it. Since we're still waiting for forensics, we gotta be careful. But you know how it is, right?
All right.
Let me know if you have any other questions.
Well, there's going to be another safe area around here, aren't we? So, snack on, folk. All right.
Did you find anything?
Still looking.
Well, I chat with you. Nope. Well, I guess the one we want is going to be away from the others, so we can actually interact with it, probably. So we do have a key. Unless we're literally supposed to go into our inventory and go boop boop. There's no prompts. No. Right, also we do need to look for the bins, right? Actually, I mean, let's try. Let's see, can we go just stand like in the middle and go boop boop? Because we did get a key. Archives. There you go, car key. Ah, I can't click it and actually press the button on it. No remote central locking, sorry. Right, okay, that's into the security office. This is the fire exit, so this is probably going to be where the head was. If we can find where the recycle bins come down. Oh no, we found the other safe room where we can go nom nom nom. At least the stuff.
Even access to the trash is restricted here.
Wyatt, you weren't here, and I haven't been able to get into the trash cans again. Would it cure you to leave the door open? Some of us have to do work to do. Okay, right. Anything in any of the lockers? Nope. Right, no, this is just somewhere where we can chow down on somebody if we want. So once we've dominated somebody, this is where we'll come. Oh, no, we're getting a glow off this one. Sense the unseen.
Locked.
Well, the sensing the unseen, it cost us 2, but we didn't really do anything. I guess we just know the head's in there, right? Right, but the security guy should have access, and we should be able to dominate him, right? Right? We've got 10 minutes to go and do a spot of domination.
Hello, Mr. Bizori.
You must be mistaken. I'm Smith, Agent Smith.
Yeah, sure.
Do I know you?
Everyone knows who you are.
Why does everyone call him Wyatt?
Is it just me, or are you pals with all the cops around here?
Let's just say I'm pretty intuitive. You know what I mean. In the years you've been hunting us, you've acquired a hell of a reputation among our kind. I didn't know you would come. I'm not looking for any trouble. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just who the hell are you?
Me? I'm nobody. The name's Wyatt Alvarez. I was embraced 5 years ago.
A thin blood. I spent years hunting them when Quentin King ruled Boston.
Unfortunately for me, the blood of my sire was already weak. So I can still catch glimpses of the sun, but I don't have actual powers.
Who is your sire?
Who created you?
His name was Victor, but he died last year.
Has he declared himself to the prince?
Do the Kindred know you exist?
Yeah. I followed the rules, but the prince told me he never wanted to see me again, so I try not to make waves. I try to help out, here and there. I'm hoping someone will notice one day, and I'll be allowed to become a true Kindred.
That's not very likely, if you ask me.
Hope it doesn't work out for him. Let's at least try and make it. No, this guy's an asshole, isn't he?
Who do you think you are?
No, I didn't mean...
Mind your place, thin blood.
This guy's an asshole. We might as well play him as an asshole. What is he doing here?
What are you doing here, then?
I thought it was a pretty cushy gig. It leaves me with a lot of spare time, even while I'm on the job. And it also means I can live at night.
Moving on.
Are you involved in what happened up there?
Not at all. I swear. I've got a sweet job here. I'd never risk it.
We can go over the night's events. Yeah, go on. Give me the lowdown.
So what happened?
I've got no clue. My shift started at 10 p.m., as usual. The 6th floor attendant left around 11. At midnight, one of Mr. Moore's bodyguards came down to get the car. They were going to a party, apparently. I didn't see them come back. Then, around 2:20 or so, one of Mr. Moore's cars went flying out of here. It hit the wall near the exit.
Which car?
Did you recognize the car?
Yeah, it was his sports car. The only one like it here.
And who was the driver?
Did you see who was behind the wheel?
No, it's got tinted windows. I thought it was Mr. Moore at first. But from what happened upstairs, I doubt it now. Hey, Were you the one who...
You really think if it was me who did it, I'd be standing around here trying to figure out what happened?
Moving on. Did he know more personally?
What can you tell me about Moore?
I saw him a lot. He's the tenant I got to know best because of his working hours. And he was the most generous when it came to maintaining his cars, too.
And the family?
Anything in particular about Mrs. Moore?
Yeah, I see her every once in a while. Sometimes I see her with a girl, coming back from vacation. Sure is good they weren't here tonight.
What does he know about it?
What makes you say that?
Well, Mrs. Moore's car. I haven't seen it in the garage for weeks, and she's the one who took the girl to school. Mr. Moore told me they were on vacation, and he was going to go join them soon.
Okay, that counters the concierge butler guy. He said Mr. Moore took the daughter to her first day of school. Ask him about the bodyguards.
Did you see the bodyguards today?
James came by earlier this evening to move Mr. Moore's car, but I haven't seen them since.
And the dumpsters?
How do you open the dumpsters in the garbage room?
What dumpster?
The dump... Are you toying with me?
No, but the cops already looked. There's nothing there.
Open it.
Mr. Missouri, I promise you won't find anything there. And
One
I can't open it
misallowed.
anyway. It's for staff only. Why do you want to go through the trash anyway?
Let's do some domination. Oh no, we can't. Rhetoric. I'm just doing my due diligence. Which might fail. I mean, we've got points in intimidation. We should be able to intimidate, right? But we're better off doing it this way? Though we could increase the success rate by 50%. The next skill defense tie. Well, if we put that, it's going to be a tie. This will give us a better chance. Yeah.
You sure you want to piss me off, Wyatt?
No. Of course not, Mr. Missouri.
Hey, Gary!
That's not at all what I want.
Join us just as I'm, like, should be finishing off. It's about 7, so
We're
yeah.
just gonna forget this conversation ever happened. And...
Excuse me? You didn't just try to corrupt my memories, did you?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Mr. Missouri. I shouldn't have. I know. How can I make it up to you?
He owes me more respect than that. Needs to quit playing around. I kind of want to use my points on this one. I do want to piss him off. Could 50-50 this again. I can't remember. This does cost us blood. Though we have found a safe room. We could chow down. Let's do that. Yeah, let's just go with the regular. Not force... Oh no, he's pumping it up. So he's going to win. Okay. I considered like putting
You're
1 point
taking a
into
big
it.
risk by messing with someone like me. I'm sure that's not news
Not
to
too
you.
bad. I'm actually enjoying it. I kind of
It's either
enjoyed.
now or later anyway.
I enjoyed the
'Cause you're not
council
gonna
as well.
like what I've been doing in there. I know it.
Open it now.
Right? Can we
Just
dominate
promise
him?
me you won't touch anything. Some of my stuff is in there. Please, don't touch it.
That's where he's been feeding, then, is it? Right. Well, we can use psychology. This is where we put all our points in. Yeah, because we can't persuade. So we're gonna pop that and do this. Because this is all we can do. We have to win. And because we've put the extra points in, we succeed, yeah. Otherwise...
Your little shenanigans are the least of my worries. Do you think I came all the way here just to empty your cupboards?
No, of course not. But...
You know who you're talking to. Do you really think a thin blood like yourself could have anything at all that would be of value to me? That includes your very existence.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. I know.
It's all right, Gary.
I'm
He isn't
sorry.
a Nosferatu with a penchant for
All right.
collecting
It's
guns.
Wouldn't you rather tell me what you're hiding in there?
Well, I cook a little. A
Beth?
guy's got to survive. I don't have to tell you that. I don't make a whole lot of money here.
What do you cook?
Oh, a little of everything. But I've got all my stuff in there. And there's some pretty rare ingredients.
Rare?
Yeah. And kinda illegal, too.
Such as?
In some recipes, well, I use vials of Kindred's blood, for instance.
Sure.
Whose blood?
Well, it depends on what I can find.
Okay, but what have you got right now, exactly?
If I tell you, can it stay just between us?
You're not fucking going to start again.
Okay. Okay, I managed to obtain some of Quentin King's blood.
How the bloody hell did you do that? I've got to be dreaming.
Where did you find King's blood?
You can find anything on the black market, you know.
So you're not sure it's actually his blood?
Yes, it is. I had it tested. And when I used it in one of my formulas, the effects were off the charts. It took me a week to come down, and I still don't know if it was real. That guy was something else. One more thing, boss.
Don't call me that.
I hope we'll meet again, Mr. Missouri.
Okay, right. Well, we got a couple of points. Also, what the hell is this? I guess that's just indicating because he's a vampire, that's the thing he's touched. Okay, right. Oh, tape.
This is bad.
I'm going to go and check his car in a moment, but we're going to get into here first and find a body. Or, right, part of a body.
Why, it's makeshift lab. And it's not meth.
I'm disappointed it's not meth.
Who would want to take that? Empty soda cans.
Lock-picking tool. Oh, okay. Quentin King's
Rusty cans. A shoe with worn-out leather. I wonder what he's cooking with that garbage. Old chicken feet.
Okay, right. Well, I think I've
Who would
examined.
want to take that? Empty soda cans.
Well, that's. Wait, that's a coffee cup from upstairs? Possibly? Right. Okay, so no head in there. Can I open any the others? Wait.
Ugh, packaging to be recycled. Garbage. Ugh, packaging to be recycled. Garbage.
I think I found the head.
Oh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Woo.
Yep.
If it was a bodyguard who died in the lobby, where the hell is Moore? Ugh, packaging to be recycled.
Okay, right. Well, we have got the park attendant's car keys, so that would imply we can get in here. What's in the trunk? Use key. What is that? Gear collected. Thin blood watch.
There's nothing in it.
Okay, that's everything. Guess we're just leaving it open. I open the door. Apparently not. Also, I don't really need to drink his blood. I'm only at 2. But yeah. We definitely have the guy's car keys. So surely we would be able to access one of these if it was appropriate. And like I said, there was something countering the butler's story, saying about, what was it? Yeah, the
Any news, guys?
Nothing yet.
The husband took the little girl to school, where he just said the wife did.
Do you know if our backup's on the way? It should take a long time.
Can't talk to her. No, wait. Was I able? Ah. Use key. There we go. That's Hilda's file. Right.
Hilda's planned for everything, even her eventual end.
Right, but we have no idea where the good doctor's stuff is. But it is Gone 7, so I feel like that is where we wrap things up. If I can possibly exit and save, that is. I don't know. There's no, like, manual save option. So there wasn't anything else in here, was there? Nothing I can see, no. Okay, right. Well, we're going back up to the lobby. Let's see. Oh, actually, no. We were supposed to check the, what was it? Where the car took off, it crashed. So I think we need to check, like, the body paint and, like, where it smashed into a wall, possibly. So where it zoomed away. It skidded and impacted. Yeah.
A vehicle ran into the wall.
Yeah, well, that's now verified.
A vehicle ran into the wall.
Okay, yeah, so there wasn't anything. Oh, no, I don't need to eat the rats. That's going to definitely arouse suspicion, right? We couldn't do anything with, like, the exit here. Nope. No. Apart from, like, what was it? Going into the side room here. Well, that's... Wait, where was the other guys? There was a side room, was there not?
Right.
I've completely lost where the side room which we could go and chomp on a body was. But it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, we will just go upstairs, because I think we are getting the indicator of, like...
Still looking.
Whenever we do this, that thing in the corner there, down in the right, I think that's indicating it's doing a save. So that probably is a good point to end it. And do you guys want to see more of this tomorrow? We have got a shift, a session. Definitely take a look tomorrow.
It's okay. Don't worry.
I want to know, can we speak, though, to this guy again? Because something didn't quite add up.
I've just got one more question.
Yes. What do you want to know?
Apparently not.
I think we're done here. Thank you.
But yeah, there is still one more report somewhere, which we need to find. But I do need food, because, yeah, I've been doing this for a few hours now. That said, maybe it was hidden out here. We did do the glowy eye thing, but apart from the bunny, there was nothing else. Also, is the guy still passed out in here? Yep, yeah. He's a bit sleepy. So yeah, I can't remember. So we still have one report. And we still need to find Jason Moore because, as I said, I didn't think this was our victim. Well, it is a victim, but it's not our guy. It was Wu, who was the guy that called in the attack, wasn't it? He's the one who called in the code red. But yeah, let us see if we can jump on back to the main. Does it do a warning about save data and things like that? Nope, nope. I mean, if we were to do choose save slot, is it saying Moore's apartment, scene 2 at 11 minutes past? So yeah, just as we quit it out. Okay, right. So it has remembered where we're at. Good. So yeah, that's where we'll call things. I'm going to